Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today? Alrighty, fellas. Good morning, good schmorning. How are we doing today? What's up? Welcome back to another PokeMMO live stream, a stream recap per chance. What's up? It is currently, it's already day 7 of the Lunar event within PokeMMO, which is crazy to me. There's been a lot of changes, a lot of things to watch, but first, let's address the elephant in the room. Obviously, things may look a little bit different today, probably because I'm wearing a polo instead of a black tee. That's definitely what it is. Let's just jump into the market, okay? We've got a coiled snakehead, okay, the ultra rare of the event. This thing has been going up. It's been actually kind of insane, but it can only go so much up, okay? At some point it truly can't go. I don't know what that point is, right? We don't know, but at some point it has to become profitable or worthwhile to just gamble, which is an insane sentence. Not yet, probably. But with lucky red envelopes being 50k a piece, 48k a piece, 49k, how can the disparity be so huge? How can these be 48k while the ultra rare within them is 41 mil? Is it truly that ultra rare? It seems to be. Fellas. My guesstimate, we don't know for sure. I know people who are 2,000 lucky reds dry. My guesstimate is that it's 1 in 1,000 lucky reds. That'd be my guess. But that's just a guesstimate, okay? So please don't take that to heart or anything like that. Just based on what I've seen. Now, my main goals today, I have 2 main goals. I want to finish Zodiac tablets. I believe I need only 2 of them left. I have 3, 6, 9, 10. Yeah, so I need 2 more. I need 2 more to make the final 12, okay? You need 288 swarm Pokemon consumed to reach that number. I currently have no more swarm Pokemon to consume as of right now. I'll be checking swarms. I'll be making Pokeyen. And if I can't reach a point where I can get the coiled Snakecat, I'm going to have to Gamba or just invest in Lucky Reds and kind of play the long game on it and see if one day I could afford it in a different way, yada yada, etc, etc. So a lot of things to do today. I plan to actually head back over to gym reruns, hilariously. Gym reruns and trainer reruns. Pure Yen methods feel pretty nice right now. I had a comment of someone asking me, hey, is it okay if I do gym reruns during events? Like, how comparable is the Pokeyen compared to just playing the event like Abundant Shrine or doing swarms? And it's pretty comparable. Depending on your run, I'm going to go ahead and collect this 288k, by the way, from a trainer rerun cloister that we made quite a while ago, but it's pretty comparable. Depending on obviously what gym rerun you're doing, you can make anywhere from like 250k profit all the way up to like 500k profit if you're doing like an E4 rerun plus a gym rerun plus like there's tons of ways to like really make things like weave in like a Ho-Oh fight or weave in like a red refight, for example. There are ways to make insane profits. I don't do that. I do the chill stuff, to be totally honest, to show you guys that you can make Pokeyen just being slow, not even slow, but just like decent and consistent is the big thing. So I'm gonna go grab my chill Typhlosion gym run team, the cloister maybe trainer run first, I'm not sure, and we'll just jump into that. We'll do swarm calls after that, but let's first make our boring Pokeyen, get that kind of chore out of the way, and then we'll get to the fun stuff, the swarms, the flipping, the breeding for profit, etc, etc. I'll see you guys there. Whew, what's up, chat? I can probably talk to you guys. What's up? Join the 41k dry club. Dude, good luck to you, man. Shunting Goldet is super good if that's what you're shunting. Try invest in Lucky Red. It's up to you, man. I can't, I'm not going to give financial advice, you know. I think they're at a good, you know, I can give personal opinions and feelings, but that's like, if someone came up to me and was like, hey man, should I invest in fucking Dogecoin 3000? It's like, I don't know, man. Should you? Like, that's up to you. I'm not going to be responsible for that. You know, a lot of people want to ask what they should do with their money, and I try to teach people, you know, you have to make that decision. We can talk about things, about price history, and you know, stuff like that, but is breeding the best way to make money? Breeding's really good right now. I have 1.9 mil. What should I invest in? My new player got tired of Christmas events, got most of it during the Christmas events, finished the main storyline of all regions. Gym rerun team if you don't have it, but I'm assuming you might. Gym rerun team, trainer rerun cloister, breeding for profit is just extremely good, I think. Still, yeah. Flipping, catching certain Pokemon for profit has been really good for this during this event, but I think things might have cooled off by now. Fossil farming is very good if you're not familiar with that. I did videos on that back in, I think, October. Great question. Made lots of little. So breeding is a very skill-based thing. It's tough, right? The problem is I don't love recommending new players to breed for profit because it's a very skill-based thing and there is room for error, right? Breeding is just something that takes time. It's something that takes market knowledge, something that takes mistakes to get to know fully, you know? Yeah, red refight team can be good. Based on multiple Kadabras yesterday. You got a shiny Kadabra? Or what's up, dude? Congratulations, man. I opened another few hundred and got tiny wings. Smooge opened 500 and got 2 wings. So me and Smooge probably 1k dry with no snake. Dude, it is crazy how rare it seems. If you get the ultra rare and under 820 lucky reds, you make a profit at 41 mil base price. It's an interesting, yeah, number to keep in mind. That's so insane. Makes something that respond. No, dude, I appreciate you asking good questions, man. I really, you know, I really value good questions. I appreciate that, dude. Okay. Are there swarms right now? I probably should head to those. Let's go bring up my Discord, see what people are talking about. Do I get overlay? Yeah, we did a little something. If it's fucking hideous, you guys can let me know. We can fix it. We can adjust. I wanna toy with the idea of it. I feel like I really like streaming, and I've been doing a lot more streaming as opposed to just straight up guides over the past year or so on my channel. Looking good. I can adjust it. We can change it. It's up for discussion. The white border is kind of strong on it, but I can take that off, like stuff like that. A little bit to the top. Yes, I actually was just moving the events thing. Yeah, fuck, I literally just noticed that I was moving the events up a little bit. How does that feel? How does that look? I think that looks a little bit better personally. Decided that after I finish the storyline, I'm gonna go back through and help both Pokemon Wiki. I mean, dude, that would be amazing. That's like, that was a big thing for me during the during my Pokemon Nuzlocke, was the lack of information on the trainers, or for trainers in the wiki was like really rough for me, man. Like there were certain trainers that would have like Growlithe with Fire Gym, and you just didn't expect that during a Nuzlocke, and like that, I almost lost some big Pokemon to stuff like that. If there's a food you like and something you dislike, which one do you eat first? Do you mean like if I'm served, this is an interesting question. If I'm served dinner, right, and there's like, I'm gonna eat everything, and there's something I dislike, something I like, which one do I eat first? Is that, I think that's the question, right? I would eat the thing I don't like first, for like hardcore, for sure, most definitely, because what's it called? Because I'm hungrier. You're hungrier, so it's gonna be easier to like eat that thing at the start. 100% do that. Like it's not even close. Sinnoh Sandshrew. I probably should go do the swarms right now, but before we jump into gym reruns and stuff. Where are you in game right now? I'm about to head over to certain swarms, so I'm gonna be jumping around a little bit. What was Minccino was called, but that was like 25 minutes ago. That's probably gone. It's probably just Sandshrew Sinnoh, if that's still there. Yeah, Minccino might be. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably gone. So hopefully Sandshrew is still here. That's gonna be a close call. Let's go check it though. Seems like there is one. It's hard to tell. Oh yeah, I need to like turn the sprites off again, bro. It's literally hard to see. The 3DS games ever come? I have a bunch of videos talking about this. If you Google like Gen 6 PokeMMO, will Gen 6 come to PokeMMO? I don't mean to give a non-answer on that. I feel bad because it's a really common question and it's a good question. People have a lot of feelings, passions, interests, and there's a lot of discussion that can be had over Gen 6. My general position, and I don't mean to come off rude, so I apologize in advance. I think it's, if you want to, you know, if you're a new player or whatever, and you're like, oh man, like, will Gen 6 come to Pokemon? It's like you haven't had that discussion, right? I've talked about I've talked about whether Gen 6 will come to PokeMMO for like hundreds or maybe thousands of hours, and the problem is, and I wouldn't mind it if we were close, right? My TLDR is I do think that Gen 6 games maybe will come to the game one day. Well, they will come if the community wants them. That's another like big thing. Like they'll probably do like a poll or see what the players want. Would be my guess. And then how they implement, there's a ton of questions, there's a ton of options. It makes no sense to stop at 5 generations because they've been adding a generation every year for the past 13 years. It's weird to just all of a sudden stop just because the jump from 2.5D to 3D, whereas they didn't stop with the jump from 2D to 2.5D, which people don't seem to the human brain, people don't realize like, oh yeah, the game's already 2D and 2.5D. They don't think about that. It's just which I understand. I say yes because Shiny Tarantum. Yeah, yes because Froakie Giga Chad. Yes because Shiny Halucha Giga Chad, like based. I don't see Gen 6 happening. We got Johto, so okay, there's so many ways to talk about this. We got Johto about a year and a half ago at this point, maybe a little less. PokeMMO has historically added a new region to the game every 2 to 4 years for the last 13 years, okay? The game released in 2012, and it was just Kanto. Then in 2015, we got Hoenn. Then in 2017, we got Unova, so it went Gen 1, 3, 5. And then we went back, and we went to 2019 was Sinnoh. And then in 2023, so 4 years later, was Johto. So they've added a new region historically every 2 to 4 years. Where's this last Sandshrew? I don't see why they would just all of a sudden stop. There's nothing that would indicate that aside from it's 3D. But the question is, when does it come? And I don't think it's going to be for a while. Oh, thank you, Master. I have time on the Discord, which I have no idea what I've not posted in, but it had me banned for. I'm not sure. The only one who addresses this. I don't think it's. I don't know if it's. I could be wrong. I don't know if it's possible to get timed out if you haven't posted in the Discord. But I can check the logs and see what happened. But okay, here I'll ask you, PokeMMO Live. I have a proposition. Okay, I'm gonna check if you are willing. I will check live on stream why you were timed out. If you're okay with me saying the reason live on stream, okay? That's my rule. If people want to, or you can wait. You can DM me on Discord and wait until after the stream, and I'll do it off stream. So it's up to you. It's a random ban. Do you allow me to a random ban? Okay. A lot of people come in my stream. Okay, love you. Yes. Okay. A lot of people come in my stream and say, "Hey, I've been banned for no reason," and then usually there's a reason. But I I could be wrong. Maybe it was just a misunderstanding. It happens. No. Put me on blast. Maybe the blast will be like, "Oh man, something messed up," but like maybe it'll be me on blast. I don't fucking know. Let me try to. What's your Discord name? White Ovo. Let's see if I can find something. It seems like you were muted for a false ping. From what I'm seeing. Let's see if I can go back and find the chat. Let me try to find the moderation logs. What's the best way to find this? Dude, I'm so bad at fucking using Discord, Check W. That is the most common reason right now someone gets timed out for 1 week. I try to like just delete the message before people see, but forms of phenos message. Was it a false ping? I'm trying to see what happened. I'm trying to look into it to see what happened. It says Trying to see where the false ping was at. You definitely made some, you know. You said it was a random ban and you haven't posted anything, but I can see, you know, Delibird Kanto Cinnabar, Jodo Staryu. I can see, you know, which is not, you know, not that you're doing anything. You're making calls. Lost Presence calls were made in December, but let me see. I'm trying to find where the call was. If I can't find anything, I'll just, I mean, I'm down to, I'm pretty generous about, I mean, I like untiming out and stuff. I think you made a Kanto Swarm call. It looks like January 31st, 9:32 p.m. That was deemed as a false call. And I just don't know. I don't know why or the details, but I think that's the last thing I'm seeing. But let me, you seem like a pretty chill guy in the Discord who just, all you pretty much do is like make calls and hang out. So I'm very down to untime you out. So let me find you in the Discord. We have to, unfortunately, we have to be really like harsh about false calls. Like, we don't want to be, but we kind of have to be, because why is it so hard? I'm just bad at using Discord. Why is it so hard to untime you out? I can't find it. Let me go back to like a message. I'll figure it out. Bro, why is it impossible to find? Are all of your messages deleted? Fuck, now I don't know what the meme is. What's the best way to time someone out? Or untime someone out? Check W. Message ID. I'm trying to find you in the Discord. Hey, Route 6, but I feel like all your messages were deleted. Go to oldest messages. I wonder if they're all in like, for a negative amount of time. I wonder if they're all in like, what's it called? They're all in like chats that have been, original message was deleted. No, I literally can't. I don't know how to fucking do this. Let me Google 1 sec. How to untime out someone Discord. I can't find your name to click. Right click the person's name. I know I can't do that, bro. That's the problem. I have to like go to server. Here, let's try it. Sorry, gamers, we're getting distracted. But this is a worthwhile distraction, okay? In my opinion. Untiming out someone who, you know, maybe he made a false ping. But he's also just been like this guy's been like a fucking backbone of swarm callers for like most events from what I'm seeing from his history. Here, members. Let's go to White Ovo. So yeah, the reason why we have to be harsh on false pings. I got you. How do I remove timeout? You're free, my friend. You're free, White Ovo. The reason why we have to be harsh on timeouts, like none of us really want to be, like none of us do. But what's it's kind of, it's when you false ping someone, you ping like 20,000 people like in the Discord, right? Like there's like 29,000 people in the Discord, and then like tens thousands like fucking in that swarm roller. It's a lot of fucking people. So it sucks. Like I don't, you know, we don't like being harsh, but like it's just easier during an event when things are moving super fucking fast. If someone like double pings, we just like 1 week and like, you know, it's not meant to be like a, you know, you are so bad. Like we're not, you know, we're not trying to be like, oh dude, you suck. Like we're more so just trying to like keep the flow of traffic moving. Like, just try to keep it going, unfortunately. So I appreciate your fucking understanding, White Ovo. You were untimed out, my man. Yeah, there was a bunch of people who, like, spammed a ping. I don't think he was one of the people from what I saw, but I could be wrong. Do 2 shrines. I'm going to do Yo Mama at the shrine. I was wondering the Mantine is clear for... Oh, the Mantine. Iron Man. The Mantine one trick is back. Boomer at work meme? No, dude, it's actually embarrassing how fucking... Yeah, check W. Hey, dude, I'm just happy to hear people can find the Discord useful. I don't even, I don't do much for my Discord. I always say, like, my Discord is what you guys make of it. It's what you guys and the Discord mods make of it. I honestly don't have, like, any time left over in my day to, like, hang out much in my Discord. I try to whenever possible, but I just don't have much free time, like, other time. You know, I stream, I make content, I watch moves with my wife. That's pretty much my schedule, which I love to death, you know. Pretty good gig. Good luck today, Pat. What's up, the Smooge Meister? I heard that you and Spidget are working towards that toiled snake, bro. Good luck to you, man. It's kind of insane. Price-wise. Okay, let's go do something. I did the Sandshrew Swarm. Let's go back to the Swarms chat so I can see what's going on. And we'll probably do a Jimmy run here in a quick sec if there is no more swarms, but there might be Gyarados Hoenn. Yo, what's up, Nozio? Gyarados Hoenn. I'm down 25 mil. It's so over. Dude, it's fucking insane. This is, like, once again, like, the rarest vanity I've seen in an event, I think. It's really, really, really crazy. Oh, you were answering someone else's. I'm toxic. Eclipse. My bad, King. How to make 100k in PokeMMO fast? Probably swarms, man. Every single swarm Pokemon you catch right now is worth 8k-ish. If you know, turn them in for Cherish Balls. Plus, you could, like, catch, like, a nice... what's it called? If you, like, catch good IV mons, you can make more. I once actually wrote 3 messages and lost present calls, but I was calling on my keyboard, and actually I would have deserved some out, but the mod should be something like that. Yeah, well, I think we try, like... I think most mods try to do, you know, be nice and, like... We don't want to time people out, once again. Like, it's not fun. Every single time... This is... Okay, let this be known for, like... Every single time, like... I'm assuming any Discord moderator, like... Or any, like, Twitch moderator or whatever, like... Twitch mods, Discord mods... Some people power trip, for sure. But, like... No, we never want to time people out. Like, it's not fun. All it does is risk the opportunity of someone, like... Every single time, I'm not gonna lie, every single time I time someone out or whatever nowadays, I'm like, fuck, man, I hope this does not become, like, an Incredible situation where he's, like, the fucking little kid from Incredibles who, like, becomes the villain. Spoiler alert for The Incredibles, where it's like, sorry, where it's like, fucking, don't meet your heroes, bro. Like, fuck, man. I thought Mr. Incredible was a good guy. Like, I fucking worry about that every time, bro. I feel like that's a meme at this point. Every band puts a smile on my face. Fuck, I don't like band, dude. For me, I know you're memeing, but fuck. For me, it's like, oh fuck. I hope this guy doesn't go make a video that says fucking Patrouski hates the PokeMMO community. Every time I fucking ban someone, it's like, bro. Oh fuck, man. I know that one. Honestly, Tally. Hey, I'll just acknowledge that was my bad. I shouldn't have done that, Tally. You're right. You're not wrong. Okay, proper Pikachu getting the Gamba up. I'm not sure if Gacha or Cherish Ball is fun to open. Is it just Pokemon you get from them? Cool hat too. You cannot. Yeah, it's just Pokemon. The main reason you would open Cherish Balls is for Pokeyen. Or sorry, no. What the fuck? That's so wrong. It's for a shiny. I lost, like, I spent 1.4 mil on Cherish Balls recently. Lost 1.2. Like, it is. Whew. If you want to open anything and, like, lose the least amount of Oh no, dude, you're okay proper. No worries, no worries. You're a fucking regular. No worries. It's not a. I much love you. I appreciate you. Know. No worries, man. I was gonna say. I can go back and see whatever. Turn your attention to your mother. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. Hey, still to my mom. No, that's fucking super fair, man. Super fair. I'm grateful every day Patrouski turns on stream because it means he's not dead, contrary to what global chat tells me. Hey man, we gotta keep proving him wrong. I like that for me. Like, oh, I gotta wake up and prove the haters wrong today. Like, usually proving the haters wrong is like being successful, making money, getting girls. Nah, for me, it's just being alive. That's, whoa, we did it, boys. We beat the haters. Woo. All I gotta do is go live at exist in the world, and we're winning, boys. I got the easiest job in the world. True and real. Yo, did you actually? Holy shit, Flow Market. They don't know this is AI. Pepe laugh. True. It'd be really easy to replicate my stream via AI. You would just have it watch me for 2 hours, and the AI would just be like, true, and real. By the way, do you guys want to hear this disgusting food take? Oh my goodness. True. Watch this shiny, guys. Oh, anyways, how many encounters? Like, it would just be that on fucking repeat. We need more Costco's. What are other terrible takes that stir up chat? It's a good shmeme. You know, all of these widely beloved animes, movies, and TV shows, I think they're all overrated. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me fucking, let me head back. Yeah. Yeah. I need to become a girl VTuber. Don't we all, bro? Don't we all? You get reincarnated as a Pokemon. What ability would you want? Ability. Probably no guard. High risk, high reward. I don't know, bro. Don't block shit. That's a stupid answer. That's the most like dumb. Oh no, okay, this sounds so edgy. I like the ability hustle, but not because like, oh bro, I'm on my Sigma grind set, I'm out here hustling. Like, no, because fucking Delibird has it, okay? And fucking it's high risk, high reward. Boost the attack stat, lowers accuracy, okay? I'm gonna miss. This is a nice Gyarados. I'm gonna miss some moves. I'm gonna fail a little bit more, okay? But when I do hit an attack, I'm gonna do some damage, you know? That's kind of me. I like that AI pet is just extremely mean. Oh man, hopefully that's not. Oh fuck. I like Wonder Guard, yeah. I don't know if AI could comprehend that one, Vespid. How much capital do you think is enough to never grow? Oh my god, this is oof. This is a good question. This is a legitimately interesting question. Pat, how much capital do you think is enough to never grind again in PokeMMO? My spending would probably just level services. My spending would probably just be leveling services for raids and stuff. Well, wait, okay, if that's your spending, I mean, probably not that much. I'm like, for me, you know, it depends on your goals, obviously. Like you kind of stated them, right? For me, like, I really like rare shiny hunts. I really like egg shunting and stuff like that. And like, egg shunts are like 150 mil a piece. So like, just 10 egg shunts, which is a lot of egg shunts, but like 10 egg shunts, which would be like if I could just egg shunt straight, 10 egg shunts would be what, like 4 years, 5 years? It'd be a lot of years, but that would be like, you know, 1 bill Pokeyen. Just more than that, 1.5 bill, like poof, gone. Like, so like, if you're a rare shunter, there's kind of never enough yen, which is really brutal. If you just care about like leveling services, I don't know if you need that much. I'm trying to think, like, to never grind again. There's also like, you guys don't see me grind that much for Pokeyen on stream. I do it for challenges and stuff, and I'm gonna go do Jimmy runs right now. But like, most of my Pokeyen, you definitely reach a level of Pokeyen where you can just keep using it to flip, breed for profit, and make investments, right? And like, the more Pokeyen you have, the more capital you have, the easier it is to make more. I always try to tell new players, like, when you're new, that's going to be the hardest. It's going to be like, your first million Pokeyen, your first 10 mil is going to be the hardest Pokeyen you make. And then once you get there, it's going to get easier and easier and easier and easier and easier as you develop more things, have more Pokemon, have more resources, which is a beautiful thing. It's a good thing. Time and effort in PokeMMO equals result. It's really hard to like not progress if you just play the game, you know? I would say for the average player, I mean, I think a few hundred mil, if you don't want to do rare shunts, I think a few hundred mil is plenty to like never have to grind ever again. I think 300 mil for the average player might be enough to like never have to grind ever again if you do flipping and like do some money making with it. But even if you don't, you might just be able to like last forever on that, depending on your spending habits, of course. So it's an interesting question. Yeah, hell yeah, Ellie Adult. Let me as long as you reinvest each event season, depending on what your goals are, you can be done grinding after one event season. Yeah, it's possible. It's really, yeah. It's really just reinvesting and making smart financial decisions, which most people, you know, don't really do, which sounds mean, but just makes sense in the economy, you know. To the point I get on and remake what I sold. I'm done with. Yeah. This is like exactly. No, Vespid. This is most of my Pokeyen making. That's how it is with breeding. At this point, I get on. You remake what you sold. Like, I'm done with it in an hour, and then it makes a few hundred K. Yeah, dude. Most of my money making is I do an hour of fucking money making, an hour of breeding for profit a day. I feel like a lot of new players are obsessed with making Pokeyen, which I understand because like you need it the most when you're at that point, right? But if you just consistently make Pokeyen, like 1 hour a day, just do 1 hour a day of making Pokeyen, and then just like play the game how you actually want and do what you enjoy, you'll fucking pop off, bro. You'll just unbelievably pop off. What's up, Soul? Go to a swarm, Numel. Oh, there's so many swarms, man. Which is a good thing. Let me just go to it. I want to go do my Jimmy run, but we're so close to being done. What's it called? Actually, I'll do them later. I lied. I'm pretty close anyway to being done. Tablets. I'll finish tablets today, like for sure. I'd rather go do my Jimmy run. Try to iron out my Jimmy run a little bit. I've been really bad at it recently. I kind of want to hop back on the horse and get a little bit better at it. Should we start with... No, let's just do our Jimmy run, I guess. About investments, the Demon's Call. Yeah, which that sucks, right? But like that's a risky investment as well, right? If you're ever investing, so once again, this is a very I hope this is common knowledge, but I mean it also should be like a logic thing. But I try to preach as much as possible. That the Flaming Demon Skull sucks. It's like it's a really shitty, you know, it sucks. I'm really bummed and I'm surprised that it went down that much. But whenever you're buying a vanity, it's a risky investment. You should not like this just sounds so stupid. I need to like do a like cringe finance bro video on fucking investments in PokeMMO because I feel like we need to have all the details out there. Let me start my Jimmy run really quick. I pop Rich's Charm for this. I don't know if it's worth it, but I'm gonna do it. I think 75. I have them, so I'm gonna pop a 75%. I don't know if I'll actually make more money, but let's test it. I have it. Whatever. Keck W, Omega Lol. Sure. There's a stat. Okay, I'm about to sound like a finance bro, so I apologize in advance. Finance is really important, and literally everybody should learn finance to some degree. But the problem is whenever people get into finance, all of a sudden they become finance bros, and it's all they ever talk about. They become really cringe about it. I don't want to be that person. I don't think I'm that person, but also finance is very interesting and very important. There's a stat where like 80 to 90% of people lose money trying to buy single stocks as investments. Like if you're like, oh, you know what? I think I understand the market really well. Let me go buy like Nike. Let me go buy like Adidas. Let me go buy fucking YoMamaStock.com. Like 90% of people lose money trying to do that. It's like most people do, right? The way people make money, what most, if you like have like a Roth IRA or any sort of retirement fund that is handled for you by your business or company, whatever, most things they do there are ETFs and index funds, which basically encapsulate a large. I'll explain how this relates to PokeMMO in a quick sec, okay? Index funds. I'm also not educated, okay? Someone could correct me. With 10% more education in the field could destroy me on this. But from my understanding, I'm not saying anything controversial. Index funds and ETFs are essentially just collections of stocks, right? So if you buy like a, for example, this is not a thing, but like a sneaker ETF, right? Basically, that sneaker ETF buys like a little bit of Adidas, Nike, Puma, like everything, right? So if they all kind of move together, and when you do that, you alienate a lot of risk, right? There's a lot of things like tech stock, like tech ETFs. There's like growth ETFs, which are higher risk. There's like proven market ETFs or proven whatever. There's different ETFs. But essentially, it's one stock that you buy as a person that is a large collection of them, and it's better. It's just consistently goes up over time. Better risk, lower risk. Good. You'll meet like the 8%, 10% market returns, yada yada, right? In PokeMMO, we fucking have ETFs / index funds. Okay, what it is it's sealed product. Okay, look at things like Xmas presents, goodie bags, red envelopes, lucky red envelopes, right? These sealed products contain a collection of vanities, right? When you buy a lucky red envelope, right? If the coiled snake goes up, it will correlate. If the ponytail goes up, it will correlate. If any of the vanities go up, usually after the event is over and after they're being farmed and stuff, but like if any vanities go up within those things, right? You will make Pokeyen. But if you buy in a single vanity, let's say you only buy into the coiled snake, right? And it doesn't really go anywhere, right? But then the white wings like really pop off, right? Now, if you invested in the white wings, you might make like 200% return. If you invested in the coiled snake, you'll make like 0% return, right? But if you invested in lucky red envelope, you might make like 50% return, right? So like it's a... Does that explain it enough? We have these like seal. If you want a safe investment in PokeMMO, sealed product, Xmas presents, red envelopes, lucky red envelopes. They're less flashy, they're less interesting. What's your take on microplastic? I don't fucking know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. My intuition is that it's over fear-mongered, but I could be wrong. I feel like there's something like this that happens like every 5 years. I love Pat's uneducated takes. Based. A good explanation, yeah. One of the best things you can do in this game is be ahead of the market or find an uncharted market. Yes, 100%. You have to, the skill when it comes to, yeah, that's like more of a grinding thing and less of investing. But I totally agree. Like, if you want to make Pokeyen, like whoever first fucking found out that Mankeys were like insane, you know, for like the Darkrai fight in certain raids, like that guy fucking made money. Like that's. Talk more about the IRL part, bro. Go talk to an accountant or like a fucking, I don't know, bro. I don't want to give people. I have no idea, man. I'm not qualified. I'm not educated. Yeah, things like the hair, things like the wings, not doing that right on. Things like the fucking all the vanities are super rare, man. Honestly, Pat's cybersecurity takes are my favorite because they're actually ready for the background. Thank you. I mean, I only have one take. Like my only cybersecurity take that ended up correct was the average person doesn't need a VPN, and it's like oversold and over fear-mongered to like make money. If you want to use a VPN to switch your shit for Netflix, unbelievably based. The best reason to have a VPN, or if you like need a VPN for like your actual work because you work with like government files or some shit. I appreciate it, Tally. You know, I like to think that I have an okay thought process that can come to okay conclusions consistently, even if not educated in a field. But like, that's a scary sentence. Not all like, but like most of that thought process is like, you know what? I don't know about this field, so I don't have an opinion, right? Yeah, there's things like that. Maybe I honestly probably should change the sentence, Pikachu, to like the average American, because yeah, work VPNs are legit. Yeah, consumer VPNs are 6400. Yeah, that's yeah. Would you rather make breeders shiny when? And never on stream. Would you rather make breeders with other than for the swarms or just turn them in for cherish balls? With the one time, that's a great question. Yo, Pat, would you rather make breeders with the 1x31s from swarms or turn them in for cherish balls? And pretty much every mon that is 1x31, I've been consuming for cherish balls. However, if it's like 1x31, if it's like a 1x31 like adamant Mankey or primate, that might be worth selling. What I essentially do, the easiest way to tell whether or not you should turn in the swarm mons for mysterious balls or just sell them, is just check the GTL and see if the Pokemon is worth over 9k, right? Every Pokemon you catch for a mysterious cherish ball, win cherish balls, right, are 60k. I'm trying to do this math while doing a Jimmy run, so sorry, one sec. Let me switch my Blastoises, so sorry, one sec on this wait. Okay, there we go. Every cherish ball, right? If it's 8 Pokemon per cherish ball, they're worth 60k a piece, right? Divided by 8, every single Pokemon you catch towards a mysterious cherish ball is essentially worth 7,500 yen, which is really good. That's like a lot. If you told me, you know, you could go to the wild and catch every single Pokemon you catch is worth 7,500 Pokeyen, that's really, really, really good, right? However, so if you catch a Pokemon that's worth like 8,500 or like maybe like 9k, that's probably worth to sell in the GTL because you have to factor in the 1k listing fee as well. But if I catch like a Mankey, if I caught like a 1x31 attack Mankey from a swarm, the Mankey is marked as stabilizing. Let's say 1x21 adamant, right? This, yeah, that I would sell, right? You wouldn't keep that. So just check like if you really want to be hyper efficient about it, but it takes time. I usually just kind of learn the prices or whatever, but generally, just check to see if it's worth 9k or more, and then you can sell it, or just consume it for a cherish ball if it's worth less than that. In my opinion, is the easy check. That's true, Nicholas. It does cost like, that's true. If you're like quick balling, it's like minus 1,200. That's true. That's true. It's not like pure profit. I have no fucking idea. When it comes to like VPNs in other countries, bro, I have no fucking idea. I just fucking, I can only speak for America, K-Kona. All I know. Go here. Price for a 3x31 Cubone. I can't. The problem with that. So okay, I'd recommend checking out my price checking guide. And I don't mean to like give you a non-answer or like shill you out to a video. The problem is I can't really answer that question without way more information. The problem. This is why I don't do. I do price checks on stream, but usually it costs 10,000 Twitch points. And the way you do it is link me the Pokemon. The reason why it's hard for me to answer that, because it's kind of like if someone's like, hey man, how much do I sell my 2014 Toyota Camry for, right? And I have to be like, oh fuck man, like, you know, what's the how many miles do you have on it? When was the last time the tires were changed? When were the last time the oil was changed? I don't know shit about cars. I'm just kind of freelancing, so bear with me. You know, has it ever been in water damage? Like there's a million questions that you have to ask. Like, does it have insurance? Do you have the license and shit? Like the registration? Like there's so many questions I have to ask before I'm ever able to like give you the value of a car, right? For a Pokemon, I have to ask, like, what's the gender? What's the nature? Where was it caught? Does it have particle effects? There's so many things, man. What are the other IVs? What's the placement? So it's really important to learn. 3x31 should be a pretty simple price check, so it's really important to learn, what's it called? Self-price checking. Bro, my shit's glowing, bro. My shit is glowing, bros. I'm not usually live this early, so I have well, my fucking face is getting split in half. Oh no, Durant, chill! Relax, bro. Toxic. How youthful it is. Bro, I turned 27 this year, okay? I'm cooked. Basically dust and bone. When Blastoise timid? I think that's a great question. I think one of them is just I EV'd it specifically. Yeah, I dropped the EVs on it to make sure the one that sets rain is faster. Good question. Okay, that's fine, honestly. Actually, totally fine. Does this have... No way this has Sash, right? This Leavanny having Sash would be annoying. Please don't have Sash. That's so cringe if it has Sash. Not really that bad. It wastes 1 turn. I think it might have Sash. Fuck! I knew it! It just costs 1 more turn. But also I have to like... Oh, I have to keep the thing alive or whatever. Holy Rumel. How does Rumel have 1 month watch time? What the 45 days? Not a month and a half. Holy shit. Bro, Rumel is gaming. No! Not Neji. Fuck. Kuroshi's got 1 month as okay, Sasja. I love here. I love here. I feel that's like something someone says when they're like drunk off their ass at the bar at like 4 a.m. I love here. I don't want to leave here. I love here. It's so crazy. Oh, it's so good. It's like, sweetie, you're cut off. You gotta go. But I love here. It's so good. How did I fuck this up? Oopsie. You exchange Swarmons at the old ladies in each. There's certain towns across the regions. It's like Nakreen, Celadon, Slateport. I have a video that goes over the strategy and the locations. If you looked up like what to do during Lunar New Year event, it talks about it. Good luck to you, Tobernac. Average male life is 7 midlife, bro. How's that? What do you mean midlife, bro? Also, it was 79. Maybe that was for the world, though. I know the average life expectancy for, Bro, I'm closer to fucking 25 or 33%, okay? Relax. I'm JK. Yeah, you're out here fucking trolling, bro. That's unhinged. No, that's a fine shout out. I do need to remove that Pikachu. I appreciate that. That's a fine shout out. US is hella unhealthy and insurance determines if you live or die. 74 is pushing it. Actually, willpower determines if you live or die, and we have a ton of that in America, so I think we'll be fine, good sir. I'm sorry, I'm just fucking trolling. Hey, shut up, okay? We're chilling. Get out of here, bro. Let us chop trees or some shit in peace. That is not the average. True. I'm less healthy. I'm chilling, okay? True. I wouldn't say, okay, I would say youngest. Indomitable human spirit. True, bro. We have the will to not give up. But dude, fuck, yo, fucking hell yeah, Vespid. Hit the me when someone hits like smacks tech and it fucking starts working again. Fucking yes, dude. I get that, bro. Fucking nice, man. Huge W. Huge W. Dude, that unironic, like, I don't know, man. It sounds trivial, but like one of the worst things. Well, I gotta move on. Oh, guys, he's about to fucking, I don't know what I'm gonna say, but fucking one of the worst things growing up poor was our AC and our heat never working in our car ever. So like every fucking winter it was freezing fucking cold in the car, and every summer also, wait, this was the fucking, okay, oh my god, this was the double triple whammy, okay? Fucking our ace, my mom had we had a Jeep for a bit. She took on her well, her car stopped working, and my grandmother had a stroke, so she just took her car. That was fucked up, but looking back, but techno, what are you gonna do, bro? So she uses she's using the Jeep, okay? And fucking the Jeep, okay? Yoink, yeah, fucking basically without her permission. Like, dude, it's whatever. It's my mom, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? But she yoinks the Jeep, okay? Yoink my Jeep now, okay? And what happens is fucking the AC breaks. So this fucking Jeep, oh my god. And also Jeeps have like leather seats, okay? So like what happens is it's summertime, the AC is broken, this thing has leather seats, and the fucking windows break. And for a while it's like, oh, you know, just the front windows, so you can still crank down the back windows, right? But no. Eventually, all the windows break. So now we're like rolling around in this Jeep. 90, 94, 98 degrees outside. It bakes all day in the sun. So when you get in it, it's already like 120 degrees in the Jeep. Bro, it's fucking crazy. First world problems. Bro, not to... I don't know. This is like approaching third world. Bro, I don't know, man. Like... baking in a 120 degree car as a 14-year-old for like 30 minutes to like more like that can't be good for your health. I don't know. That is approaching at least second world problems. Like at some point, like we would literally like, yeah, no, fuck, we would literally like burn ourselves. I mean, everybody's probably experienced this, but like when you get into a car and you burn yourself on the fucking metal because it's so fucking hot. Also, fuck, because of the I think this was actually a semi-common problem. Maybe I'm wrong. Did you guys ever have... I'm probably just copium, bro. You fucking... Dude, did you ever grow up fucking so shit where like... Okay. There were times where we would be like in the McDonald's drive-thru, okay? And our car would overheat if we kept... I think it fucking was right on. If we were in the McDonald's drive-thru and we were sitting still and not driving, the battery would die. The car would just die. So we couldn't do that. So what would happen is if we were in the McDonald's drive-thru, I remember my mom would always have to shut off the car and let the engine cool off because otherwise it would overheat. And she wouldn't be able to start the car back up. And she like got stuck in McDonald's drive-thrus like multiple times. Anyways, this is fucking so dumb. Look, when you first get in, base, true. It's these stories. There's a lot of it. I mean, you just laugh at it looking back. Even in the moment, I don't know. When I was that young, in the moment, these stories, I don't know. These were whatever. What kind of car? It was I think it was a Jeep Grand Cherokee or something. It was like a red Jeep. Make you who you are? Oh yeah, for sure, dude. Hell yeah, man. Imagine if y'all had good public transport. I mean, I'm down. The problem is, I don't know, man. Some people, it depends on where you live. Some people in the US are so uppity. Like, for no, like, I don't know. I'm speaking from anecdotal experience. Dude, there's no way my mom would have used public transport. Like, she was broke and uppity. Like, she was, like, broke, but, like, pretended to be, like, middle class. And it was just, it's one of those, you know? It was just sad. Like, I don't think she would have used it if we had good public transport. She'd be like, no, like, we don't gotta do that. And it's like, bro, we're fucking, what do you mean? Like, you, like, just mortgaged our house for, like, the 20th time. You're never gonna own this thing. What do you mean we can't fucking take the bus? Like, holy shit, bro. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, dude, public transport is good, true. It feels like it's just a base thing. What does your mom work as? She's a, what's it called? She's a therapist. I mean, the official term is like social worker. She's a social worker / therapist for the government, for the county. Which, once again, dude, therapy is super fucking expensive. So emotionally intelligent. I genuinely think a big reason I'm so emotionally intelligent is because of my mom being a therapist growing up, and I would fucking be at work with her a ton. So I used to, like, in my free time, like, I would just hang around like clients, and I would just hang out and talk with other therapists and clients. So like the most emotionally stable and most emotionally unstable people, and like. Got a good perspective. Pikachu, this is not the amount of money my mom makes makes no fucking sense. I think she's just like really bad at advocating for herself and really loves her job and does genuinely care about her clients. It makes no fucking... My mom has like 2 master's degrees and makes like 60K a year and has made 60K a year for like 30 years. Like, I don't know if she's ever gotten a raise. It makes no fucking sense. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if she like doesn't... I don't know. It makes no sense. What the fuck? She doesn't... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I agree. She also works like... Or at least did. I don't know what she does now, but like she also just did work like 12 hours a day for like 7... Like, she would work 12 hours a day for like 6 days a week. She had her own private practice for a bit. That was bleeding money. Yeah, so the problem... Yeah, that's the... So the problem is my mom works for the... She works for the county. So she's like everybody... It's not like pro bono, but she's basically just like being paid by the county. Like her clients like don't really pay. It's like all insurance. Like they're all like the brokest. Like that sounds so mean. I don't mean that. The clients she has are like the worst off in the area. So she has some fucking crazy stories and shit. It's essentially it's like a essentially. Let me go here. Yeah, dude, she's done a lot of... My mom's she's a lady of all time, for sure. She's good at her work. Or I think so. I don't know. A lot of people care about her. It's sweet. But your dad? My dad was is a teacher? Was a teacher? Dude, I didn't realize fucking recently. My dad is 69 years old, which I didn't realize. I didn't realize... Well, I think it was recently on stream when you guys were like, yo, your parents are fucking old. And I was like, are they? I was like, wait a minute. And I found out for the first time. I was like, oh, fuck. I kind of have old parents. I never thought about it. But I was like, yeah, my dad is 69. My mom is 61. I'm 26. Like, you know what? That's kind of a gap. You know, it's not like, I don't know. Some people... You know, there's some guys out there, you know, having kids when they're 70. I'm not, you know, but everybody's parents are old. True. Did I think? No, there you go. Yeah, dude. Yeah, no, that's fucking. That's all. Hey, good for her, Vespid. I don't know if it's worth to even click. I think I just clicked double water spout here. Solar beam. I should have rain danced. Fuck. Wage doesn't readjust yearly. That's rough. Not for a lot. I think a lot of people like that's like something. Bro, my wife's job, like she gets like a adjustment every year based on inflation or whatever. When I heard that, I was like, what the fuck? That's like the coolest shit I've ever heard. Like what? I've never heard of that. Now if I hope more jobs. That's just fucking. That just makes sense. You know. Your mom's still young in the sheets. Don't worry. Okay, you're cooked. Yeah, I was thinking how my parents are. They've been in their 50s and yeah, but they're dead. Fucking exactly, dude. I'm like, yeah, in my head, like, they're still 55 max, you know? What does your wife do? She, I think I can... I don't want to say the exact place, but she works at a... Actually, I'll make... Can I say? Sweetie Pie? Can I say? Not the name of the place, but, like, generally what you do. Fuck out of here, Rapidash. Yeah, I don't care. She works at a foundation that works with underprivileged smart kids is the easy way to say it. It's like young at-risk scholars. But it's basically like imagine being a smart as fuck kid, but being born into a poor family, and then her foundation's like, yo, you're smart as fuck. And the kid's like, I'm trying my best, okay? I'm having, it's rough, right? At home. And they're like, hey man, like a charity? Yeah, it's a foundation, non-profit or whatever. No, it's got, yeah, no, bro, there's a reason I brought in my vows. I brought it. It's like, it's a huge part of Casey's character. I brought up in my vows, like one of my I'm gonna get cheesy and sappy for a sec, boys. Okay, get ready. But like one of the most beautiful moments, like one of my favorite things I've ever seen Casey do was she like set, and it's simple but like beautiful and sweet. She didn't have to do this. She set an alarm. So sometimes they'll pay for the kids like they'll pay for the kids like books, they'll pay for like their stuff for school, they will help pay for the kids music lessons, like other extracurriculars, which is amazing. But yeah, no, it's actually real. But sometimes she pays their internet bill, which I like. It sounds cheesy, but bro, as someone who grew up like with internet problems and like sometimes us losing internet because we couldn't pay the bill or whatever, having access to internet might genuinely be like most kids' way out. Like it is that powerful, right? It gives you the tools to create a career. It gives you the tools to have fun and blow off some steam. It gives you the tools to learn. The internet is like the most fucking powerful thing that everybody needs access to, right? So like the idea of paying a kid's internet bill so they can have that is like really fucking meaningful. And my wife like set an alarm where it was like fucking 9:30 p.m. on like a Saturday or some shit. Not only was she off work, but it was also like way after work hours, and she like had to meet like call and talk to like she had to deal with like customer service and deal with like an internet service provider while also talking to the family to help get them their internet paid and stuff. And she didn't have to do that. It was off the clock. She didn't get paid for it. Like that was like that. And I don't know, that to me was a defining moment. I thought it was super cute. She's an MMA fighter. Yeah, she's also an MMA fighter on the side. That is true. But she only accepts fights if the other person is much smaller than her. So you know, she only accepts fights with like kids and like people she could like obliterate. So, you know, she does, you know, one of her jobs is pretty nice, but the other one, she evens out. Yeah, she's also a non-veteran. Yeah. Yeah, she was a bouncing Betty in I'm sorry, this is the dumbest. I'm sorry. Now I gotta fucking, hey, I can't glaze my wife too much, bro. She'll get too big of a head, okay? I gotta fucking knock her down a peg, okay? Chill. Pick up my Scotland trip. Yo, Scotland forever. I feel like I would love Scotland. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, no, I'm with you, Zero Pilot. I'm with you, man. There's no switch performance. That shit is so sad, Xerix. Private practice, different practice. Yes, I think. Yeah. It actually does. Yeah. The good outweighs the bad, then. Yeah. Half non-profit, half beating up people. Yeah, but only people you can like obliterate. Yeah. That's why you're wrong. Not on stream, okay? Off stream, bro. I mean, Valentine's Day is coming up. We could glaze the wife a little. That's kind of cute. If you ever come to the UK, we will find you. Why is this message so ominous? Bro, what are you cooking? You're cracked, man. Yo, what's up, fellas? We will find you is so crazy. I honestly deserve it. I mean, I'm not even... Oi, lad. You the one who been talking shite? Oi, you finally came around our town. Bro, that's fine. You guys can... We can have a pint together. It's so small. Look out the window. True. Partner to get true. Can't actually true. Yeah, so what my wife does for a living, so she pays for the kids' internet, right? To help them, you know, out of a tough time, and then she fights them ruthlessly with their hands tied behind their back. If she really lets you know, she fucking, hey, we might do that. That's been, yeah, maybe. Why'd you have to mention a pint? Now I want a pint. I'm the same with burgers. I get it, bro. That she's cyberbullying. Yeah, she pays for their internet just to like go on their Facebook and be like, fucking watch out, punk. she pays for their internet and says, and then DMs them on Facebook. Nice one, brokey. I'm sorry. I'm obviously, this is the dumbest joke. Okay, we're just fucking, yeah, she buys them internet just to bully them online. True. True. Are we getting a Valentine's Day stream? We are. I'm so sorry. I will not be live. The 14th to the 16th. I'm not touching the internet, okay? Unless it's to watch Impractical Jokers with my wife, okay? Or The Notebook, okay? Yeah, let's just not, yeah, let's just, yeah, exactly. Yeet! Wait, can I actually, wait, Yeet, I actually have something really, okay, here. This is also not just for Yeet. Do you guys want to see something really fucking cool? I don't know how old this is. I genuinely, okay, for reference, okay. You guys see this, right? Okay, my outro, it's 2 pages. Look how many YouTube memberships and Twitch subs I have, okay? Look at this. It's 2 pages. It slides between them. It's a lot of fucking people, right? It's a lot of fucking people, okay? Keep that in mind. Now look at this. I do not know when this is from. Look at Yeekreet's name. Look at fucking Nameless Karma, Mark Roundtree, Thothny. I remember these fucking names. Dad Peaks, JW Tree, FFL is on here. Lachlan Thane, You're Cute, Robin. Oh, no, I'm not ending the stream, you fucking gremlins. Look, how crazy is this, man? I don't know how, what's it called? I don't know how old this is, but it's gotta be, like, super, super old. I thought it was so cute. I couldn't believe that was a good. It's gotta be old. It's gotta be like at least 2 or 3 years old. I feel like that really made me feel like that was a really cute meme. Love it, dude. Me and Casey just started watching Impractical Jokers. We had never watched it before. I'll be so honest, okay? If you watch clips of Impractical Jokers, I don't think it's funny. I think you have to watch just watch the episodes. Watch season 1. Watch from the start. The reason why it's funny, I think it's because of them. Like, they're just really lovable guys and very good guys. And they're unhinged and they take things so far. And Practical Jokers is great. But I personally, like, watching clips, I always thought that I would hate that show. I always thought, is there a British redeem? Let me my timer up. So, anyway, bros, I always thought that I wouldn't love Impractical Jokers. But eventually, me and my wife started watching it recently, and it's been quite good. It's been quite, it's been quite, not posh at all. It's been quite good, mates. 10 out of 10. Recommend. 10 out of 10. Beautiful program. Why did someone just type sup in Finos? I'm gonna delete it so it doesn't get 1 weeked, but... Bro, it's like, Impractical Jokers is quite good, bro. It's actually quite good. I was really, really impressed with it. Sal is my favorite bloke on that show, on that program. My favorite bloke on the show. Someone said, oh, I saw Joe Gatto. Where's he at? I saw Joe Gatto stand up live. Was not funny. He's my fave Joker too. He is very talented. The minute's over. I did not do a good job. I'm gonna be honest. I might throw in a few more free lines here in a sec, because favorite program on the telly. My favorite program. It's tough to say. I think I really like the show Barry with Bill Hader. Barry is quite good. I haven't seen the final season, so I'm a bit behind, and I've heard that one's hit or miss. However, people have finally come around, it seems, with the release of season 2. Why am I getting K-Kona? Severance. Severance is really good. Severance might have overtaken Barry as my favorite. Severance, dude, I feel like nobody talked about Severance, and now season 2 is releasing, and everybody's like, oh my god, you have to watch Severance. And I'm like, holy shit, people actually know? Like, show is so fucking good. I need to give it a shot at some point. I'll give it a try. Dude, there's just there's scenes in Barry that is so fucking good. What the fuck is Barry? It sounds dumb. I don't know. Just watch it. I feel like it's hard to. I feel like if you explain it, it's not good. It's a weird show. It's a show about a How do you explain it? I don't want to spoil it. I don't know. It's the main plot. Barry is a show. It's a show about emotions and about I don't want to say a man-child because it's not really that. Yeah. Soldier turned assassin wants to become an actor. Yeah, I guess that's the funny show. It's lighthearted at times, but it has some really fucking like some of the darkest moments I've seen on television. I don't even know if it's, but even those are like, I don't know if dark is the right word, but just like impactful. There's some fucking insane seeds in Barry. The general premise is, yeah, he was a soldier and he came back and didn't really have a use in the world, sadly. So he became like an assassin, but now he found his purpose and wants to become an actor. And it's sort of that like meme with that, and it's really, really good. Henry Winkler is a big part in it, yeah. Barry's very good. I don't think it's that. Barry hinges on what could go wrong. I bet we'll find out later. It's yeah. I don't know. I feel like people realized Bill Hader was amazing. Bill Hader was the it boy for like 1 to 3 months, like 2 years ago. People realized Bill Hader is amazing, maybe even longer than that, but then like kind of forgot about him. And I think that's criminal. I think Bill Hader is still amazing. I think Bill Hader is fucking like an amazing actor. I think in Barry he is like fucking phenomenal, like so ridiculously good. Did you watch the Grammys? No, not really. Not that it's, you know, I have anything against it. I don't know. I don't pay attention. All I saw about the this probably not a good thing. The only thing that I kept seeing about the Grammys was fucking Kanye's wife. It's probably not good that that's the only thing on my feed. Probably not a good like look for me. But I kept seeing like just pictures of her naked. That's it. That's all. That's the only thing. Like, fuck all the awards. Who won? Who gives a shit? Like, all I saw was like just fucking her all over. That was it. I swear, I don't know, bro. It was just what people cared about. To be fair, if I Google Grammys, everything that pops up is just her. Like, it's not. I don't even know if it's like my feed. It might just be what the average person cares about. They don't care about the fucking actual awards. I don't know. I think they're interesting. Yeah, which, I mean, that is, dude, Kristen Wiig is, I love Kristen Wiig. I always forget her name. She's my queen, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Let me fucking figure out her. Let me get to this gym really quick. I do love Kristen Wiig. Legitimately. But there's also, Aboja. Aboja is my main queen, okay? We all have... Hey, she loves Jake Gyllenhaal, okay? And I can live with that. I can respect that. I can understand that. Who's the weird Barbie actress? She's like okay in that. Kate McKinnon. I fucking love Kate McKinnon. Oh my god. She is... I love her, okay? She's awesome. One of the funniest actresses, IMO. I really like her. Plus, just a good shmeme. Yeah, I really like Kate McKinnon. Right? She's a good meme. Yeah, I mean, she's not as funny as my wife. Not even close, okay? Don't get me wrong. She's like maybe 2% as funny as Casey. And that still makes her, you know, pretty funny. I don't even know if she's in that much besides... That's good besides like Barbie and sketches. She's in Deep Blue Sea? Who the fuck is she in Deep Blue Sea? We just watched this movie. What? Kate McKinnon Deep... Who is she? It just says... It has her listed. Who is Kate McKinnon in Deep Blue Sea? 3.1? Do better? True. Is she just like part of the... Like, would she write the movie? Who is she in this movie? Kate McKinnon. Deep Blue Sea. Why does it say that? Kate McKinnon played... Yo! Kate McKinnon plays Miss Frizzle? At least in one of the Magic School Bus? What the hell? Wait, is that what they're confused? Wait. I know what's happening. Kate McKinnon wasn't in Deep Blue Sea, the 1999 shark horror movie. She's in the Magic School Bus DA and the Deep Blue Sea as Miss Frizzle. Miss Fiona. What the fuck is this IMDb mix-up? Holy shit. As a kid, yeah, it was a good dude. Yeah, it was a good movie. Huge raid. Did we get a raid? And I'm toxic and cringe. Nox. Thank you, gamer. What's up, man? We're just talking movies. How are you doing? Talking shmemes. She was the ocean. Thank you so much, bro, for the raid. I'm so sorry for the late response. The Poke Party. OMG. Patrouski, we're here. I'm so happy to see you. The ultimate PokeMMO Lunar New Year Pog Champ. Did you see that? Wowza. Oh my dog. So exciting. LOL. Party emoji. Hey, welcome, gamers. It's an honor to have you. Deeply appreciate your shmemes. What's up? Just Pat cheating on his wife. Me saying that an actress is 0.2% as funny as my wife. He's cheating. What the fuck? True. Live on stream too. Wow. Unbelievable. Same thing. True. I have an AI raid message bot. What fucking... Do you actually? Wait, that's sick. That's funny. Pat needs money so bad he's even gym running. Okay, chill. Don't remind me how broke I am. Wait a minute. Caught in 144p? How do you know I watch stuff in 144p? Okay, chill. My music is in 144p. Wait, okay, something here is reminding me of something. What's the... Is it Brandy and Mr. Whiskers? Yo, did anybody... I don't know why this popped in my head. It's because there was some other weird show when I was looking up Kate McKinnon. Did anybody watch Brandy and Mr. Whiskers? There's got to be some psychos in here that did. This show was banger. This show was an absolute banger. Brandy.png. I'll bring it up for those not in the know. Did anybody watch? So I always say, what the fuck is this? I always loved any show that just this show. Any show that was just about an annoying young male character, I was like, this is the best thing. This is my whole personality. Is bothering people, bro. I love this. Brandy and Mr. Whiskers. This was a banger show, bro. Things like Billy and Mandy. What are all the Chowder? What are all the young dumb boy Cartoon Network shows that were all about just a young boy being annoying? That was all my fit. Dennis the Menace. That wasn't a Cartoon Network. But like, I always say Dennis the Menace was my idol growing up. You were into Caillou. Caillou is just a little shit. Even I didn't like him. Okay. Flapjack. Flapjack was fine. Yeah. SpongeBob kinda wasn't quite as... Codename Kids Door. It's pretty solid. It's a cool show. Brandy kinda. Huh? Tom and Jerry. I mean, I guess kinda. All my homies hate that motherfucker Caillou. True. Ed, Ed and Eddie. That's true. True. Banger. True. Just Ed being annoying. I think Adventure Time was a little past my era. I didn't like it. I think I was a little too old for Adventure Time when it came out. I think I was like 14 or so. But not that that's like, I don't know. It wasn't for me, so I should say. Dexter's Lab. Love Dexter's Lab. I had a Dexter's Lab PS1 game that I loved growing up. It's not good. Phineas and Ferb was fine. I'd watch it if it was on. I was more of a Cartoon Network kid than like a... You had your Fairly Odd Parents. You had your Cartoon Network kids who were the Gremlins, actual juvenile delinquents, aka me. You had your Disney kids who were repressed and in like overly religious homes, and their parents loved them very much, and they either turned out pretty chill and all right and good, or they turned out like Disney actors. And you had your Nickelodeon kids who were kind of in the middle. Nickelodeon kids, they probably got like chicken nuggets and mac and cheese for lunch every day, you know, got served like the banger lunches from their parents loved them. Like, you know, fucking hell yeah, bro. PBS kids are homeschooled. You can't eat like sugary cereals You would try to make friends by being like, hey man, like, do you want my brand cereal in a Ziploc bag that my mom packed me for lunch? And they'd be like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? I have Swiss rolls. Like, I don't know, man. I would just pour the homeschool was just me. I feel like PBS is, but okay, you did all of this and then you grew up to become a doctor. Okay, that's a PBS kid. PBS kids were like, you know. What if you watched all of them? We all watched a little bit of everything, but hopefully, you know, you have like a main channel, right? Curves with my shit. I feel like Courage the Cowardly Dog scared me just a little too much as a kid. It wasn't like crazy scary to me, but it was like, it was like uncomfortable. I was like, I don't know if I want to watch this, you know, if it's on. Danny Phantom. Disney XD kids crying in the corner. I don't know if I can judge Disney XD kids. I don't know if I have that page. You can tell you have older siblings. You are no millennial. You can tell you have older siblings. I have one older sister. I'm the middle child. I have one older sister, one younger brother. A PBS kid created a Bitcoin? I believe that. PBS at home, Disney Channel at grandparents? Fuck, that's rough, man. I can't imagine being like, oh, fuck, I can't wait to go to my grandparents where I can watch whatever I want and there's less rules. Disney Channel. That feels fucked up, man. Never knew what was going on in the plot. Oh, yeah, because you barely get on any of the episodes. Oh, fuck. I loved Zatch Bell. Zatch Bell was based. Jetix. That sounds familiar. Yes, I remember this vaguely. Remember this vaguely. Jetix and like Fox Kids. I feel like they would show like Yu-Gi-Oh on this. This and there was another thing that was like, it might have been like Yu-Gi-Oh and there's some other channel, I think. Yeah, Billy and Mandy was one of my favorites. I love Zatch Bell. Zatch Bell was a banger. Zatch Bell was a really fucking good plot, bro. Fucking Zucker. Fucking. Dude, Zatch Bell is great, man. Zatch Bell is a great plot. It's a little slow and like too kid friendly. Johnny Test. I wasn't a huge Johnny Test guy. My brother liked it. Someone brought up Boomerang. I look, he was a Boomerang and a Nick person. If you were Boomerang, it means you have old parents that wanted to connect with you and spend time with you, which is honestly just kind of sweet. Or you like were always at a babysitter's. It's one of the two. You know what was cringe was that Total Drama Island. I couldn't disagree with you more, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like reality TV. I really don't. Bro, Total Drama Island, I fucking ate that shit up as a teenager. I was like dying for the next episode to release. I was so fucking invested in Total Drama Island. Holy shit. I was so into it. Yo, Foster's. I forgot about Foster's. No, that's a great one, bro. I was so invested in Total Drama Island. So invested. And hey, Owen was my favorite character. It was a good fucking Owen. There was Owen and wait, I liked Owen and what's his name? Was it Duncan? Owen and the guy. Yeah, Owen and the fucking delinquent. Bro, that show had drama. That show had it all. Total Drama Island was amazing. It had crazy characters. It had fate characters. It touched all the fucking memes, bro. It was perfect. I'm doing a Jimmy run. Sorry, 360. What's up, man? Foster's was banger. Yeah, I was so invested into Total Drama Island. I feel like Total Drama Island was also the first show that I watched when I had a TV in my room for a little bit growing up. I got it taken away at some point. That was a fucking shitter, but for like a period of time, like all my siblings and me would like all come to my room to like watch Total Drama Island every week, and it was so fucking hype, and it was sick, dude. It was a sick show. I never watched Survivor. I've never seen it. I know it's. I kind of want to watch it. So I hear good things. Oh, yeah, anime on Adult Swim was phenomenal. Yeah, Kids Next Door was great. Foster's great. Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans, was phenomenal. Anybody watch Code Lyoko? I really liked Code Lyoko. Casey hates Code Lyoko because of the art style. I love Code Lyoko. This is kind of a deep dive. Fucking, anybody watch Shaolin Showdown? Bro, I fucking loved Shaolin Showdown. I love that show. I don't think how many seasons did that get? That show had a sick cast of characters. The main character was like a little yellow guy with a bald head. Got 3 seasons. There was like a cowboy character. The show went hard. I know a lot of people liked Samurai Jack. I wasn't a huge Samurai. I just, I didn't really watch too much. Oh, someone said Yin Yang Yo is a show. I've never seen that, to be honest. Another niche. Yo, Mucha Lucha. When I forgot about my boy Mucha Lucha. That show was sick. I'm trying to think of something though. Did anybody there was an anime on cartoon, like what's it called? Toonami, okay? Hikaru no Go. This anime was super fucking interesting to me. I want to go back and rewatch it at some point, but I don't know if it's actually like rewatch. It's just so slow, and I don't know if it's rewatchable. But it was about a kid getting like possessed by a fucking kid who sucks at everything, and he gets possessed by a spirit that was like the best Go player, which Go is like a board game similar to like chess, but like more complicated. Like W. I never watched too much Jackie Chan. Ben 10, I watched like the first season. I was really into it, but this is my like 9-year-old perspective and review of Ben 10, so keep that in mind. Like, I didn't like how they kept adding new aliens, and it just got so convoluted. I liked when he had like 10 aliens, and that was like, he had to pick, and yeah, I watched American Dragon a fair bit, I feel like. Start with season 7. Dude, I have friends who love it, Ramel. Monster Buster Club. I don't know that at all. Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold is my shit. I'm gonna be so honest. I feel like if this is not meant as a fucking insult, it's kind of based, if anything. If Hey Arnold was your shit, you are 1000% into like you're 100% into like dominant women nowadays, and you're like looking for Soondiers. There's no way. Like, Hey Arnold was so fucking direct. That show was insane. What's up, Isaac? I actually hated Hey Arnold. What a Ben 10. Somebody from Doom checking hot. Dude, I'm happy to hear it. It's 360. I love Hey Arnold. What does that mean for me? I don't know. I don't know if I have a prescription for girls that watch Hey Arnold. I have no idea. What does that mean? Does that mean you like to fucking boss boys around? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to make that claim. I don't know, okay? I have to think about it more, okay? I got to think about my Hey Arnold position. Let me go to Sinnoh. I loved Billy and Mandy. That show was, I loved it so much. I don't know any of these shows. What did you watch, Tom? Did you watch Blokes Down at the Pub? I'm sorry. That's not even good. That's not even good. It's not even a creative joke. I'm sorry. Rugrats. Johnny Bravo. I loved Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was not a good... Bro, I loved Johnny Bravo. That shit was not a good fucking role model, but holy shit. That show being a kid's show is kind of crazy. But I kind of loved it. I don't know if I don't know, man. Johnny Bravo is based. I didn't really watch TV. What'd you watch? What'd you do growing up? What kind of kid were you, man? I spent a lot of time outside growing up, and I still watched a fucking lot of TV, like, I don't know. I went outside. I knew he was gonna fucking, bro. I used to, okay, Bro, I used to fucking play football for so long outside that I would go eat tar snow instead of going back inside to drink a glass of water. Like, I've spent a lot of time outside, okay? I still had plenty of time to watch fucking Ed, Eddy and stupid TV, okay? Isn't Tom like 60? Yeah, something like that. Yo, my gym partner's a monkey is a crazy shout. Yo, that's a real one. That's actually so real. I love that one as well. That one was a little sad at times. The monkey would just cause the kids so much problems. My gym partner's a monkey. What a weird... How the fuck did they come up with those shows, man? I mean, the easy... Okay, the wacky... Fucking... Amazing... This was a Nickelodeon show as well, which makes no sense to me looking back. I thought we talk about this like fucking every week now at this point on stream, but I loved Mr. Meaty, that show about the puppets that were like fry cooks. I loved Mr. Meaty, dude. Camp Lazlo. Camp Lazlo's a good one, dude. How many people have seen the it's a pretty famous YouTube video. There's a YouTube video where a guy breaks down like Camp Lazlo and breaks down the final episode. I'm sure at least people have seen it. Okay, spoiler alert for Camp Lazlo, okay? The final episode is insane. Spoiler alert for Camp Lazlo. Go watch the video. It's a good video, but spoiler alert for Camp Lazlo, okay? The ending of Camp Lazlo. Okay, for those who don't know, Camp Lazlo is about a group of kids at a summer camp, right? And they just like, it's basically like the kids dynamic all at this summer camp and them like messing with their camp counselor, right? What's his name? Camp Lazlo camp counselor. His name is Lumpus. Yeah, Mr. Lumpus or whatever. Mr. Lumpus. And Scoutmaster Lumpus, okay? It's like Boy Scouts-esque, okay? And what happens is, at the very end of the show, okay? At the end of the show, Titan, thanks for the 12 months of subs, man. Thank you so much. At the end of Camp Lazlo, the real Counselor Lumpus comes up in like a police car and is like, this man stole my identity and he shouldn't be here with kids. And they fucking arrest him. It's a fucking insane... The ending is like, oh yeah, this man who's like on the run from the cops has just spent an entire summer with young children. Why the fuck did they do that? Why was that the ending? What was the point? It was an insane... I don't know if it's meant to be like, oh, that's why he was a shit camp counselor and such like a grumpy head. Like, dude, that was a weird... Why did they do that? Drake and Josh was goated. It was goated. Beavis and Butthead. Bro, I had to teach my wife yesterday what cornholio is. I turned my wife into cornholio. I had to teach her, bro. I'll be honest, I never watched that much Beavis and Butthead growing up, but I knew that I would have loved it. That might have been the one show. I think my dad was like, I'll let you watch anything. I don't know if you can watch Beavis. He was like, not this shit, bro. He was like, you can't watch Beavis. This show is too dumb. You can watch anything else, okay? Just not this. Which is honest. Looking back, I mean, kind of fair, you know? If that's the like of that era. Cornholio was my Xbox gamer tag. This is so cracked, man. OMG 22 mil, why are you so poor? Hey, man. Your mom is an expensive date, dude. It's tough, man. You know? Spending 5 mil a night just to take her to Slateport to go shiny hunting fishing. Like, yeah, I always get some afterwards, but it's, you know, it's an expensive date, man. Okay, let's let's go, so fucking dumb. Let's go, catch the Muna that are over here, boys. I less than 1K right now. Yeah, but you Giga Chad gambled, you know? That's based. Oh, I just have no idea, honestly, Fairy. I have no idea. You just gained my respect. You can fuck my mom, Pat. Hey, I appreciate the permission. I really do. It wouldn't have mattered. I'm sorry. That's a little... But thank you. I appreciate the blessing, okay? The brothers are unhinged. Dude, it seems like I don't know what the fucking drop rate is, man. It seems insane. I watched Invader Zim. Invader Zim did kind of become the quirky show for a little bit, and I was guilty of liking that, okay, I'll be honest. But I like it. It's good. It was like the girls that wore like the Cookie Monster hat and like Invader Zim t-shirt and like pajama pants to school. God, I was obsessed with it. Which is so fucked. That was the look. That was like they'd like fucking smoke cigarettes on the fucking lunch break in like middle school. Bro, in middle school we had an outdoor lunch area. I remember it was a huge privilege. It was like, yeah, you could like, we had like the cafeteria, and then like all the shitty kids would go out to like the outdoor area. Even if it was like raining, snowing, like no matter what, they would all go out there and they would just like smoke and cause problems and listen to music and fucking be gremlins, do chewing tobacco. Jimmy Neutron, I was fucking follow him out there and just observe. I love Jimmy Neutron. What happened? Huh? He actually reads YouTube chat? I do. I know. It's a common misconception. Dude, I love Muna. A great Pokemon. Amazing shiny. How hard is it to hunt a Beldum? Shiny hunt. I'm going to be so blunt with you, Leaf. Very hard, man. Very hard. But I believe in you. If that's like the shiny you want the most, you know, I believe in you. What I would try to do is I would try to breed some Beldums for profit, as well as mass breed Beldums along the way. Beldum is what's known as a rare shiny hunt. I can actually get you a guide. Egg Shiny Hunting Guide PokeMMO. Yeah, Beldums are a rare hunt. How to hunt rare shinies in PokeMMO.
Yo, what's up?
Churu. No way Pat ever sees this, Churumel. That's the egg hunting guide. How is this guy 2 years old? Oh my god, I'm cooked. How is that possible? The only chat pattern reader my okay. Now we're just all doing it. Is that the meme? Okay. Loading Beldum shunt. So yeah, Beldum's a rare shunt. It costs like 150 million Pokeyen on average, and it takes like 600 to 1200 hours nowadays. It's a tough hunt, man. Oh, dude, German. I really appreciate this. This is very fucking kind of you. Very, very, very generous. You don't have to do this. Like I try to tell people like you know, I appreciate donations. I'm not going to ask for them. I would even encourage you guys to keep your Pokeyen. It's better for me if you keep it, like, you know, play the game, have fun, enjoy yourself. But I do appreciate, I used to send back donations for like 2 out of 4 years of my my content creation meme. But I do appreciate it, German. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. It's very fucking generous. For stream, yeah, I appreciate it, Leaf. Let me we did Muna. I think that's the only swarm right now. We're gonna do our trainer rerun here in a quick sec. Let's go do that next. Actually, someone's typing. There might be a. I appreciate the donation a ton. It's very fucking kind of you, German. You don't have to do that. I'm looking for a next possible swarm. Don't listen to him. Go do a trainer rerun next, I think. Pros are a lot of money now. They just keep going up, man. At some point, they shouldn't be able to go up, but we'll see. Guys, don't keep your yen. Yeah, just keep your yen, please. I appreciate it. Keep your yen. 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 It's better for the game. It'd be much better to egg hunt. Is Eevee a rare? Yeah, Eevee you should rare shunt. I would not recommend single encountering for Eevee. It's a 5% encounter rate, which means it'll take you around 2,000 hours on average to single encounter. There's a Staravia Johto to single encounter EV versus like 600 to 1200 to egg. Would it cost Pokeyen, but obviously the Pokeyens, it's faster or whatever. No, I've never had a shiny Breloom. I've hunted a fair bit at Breloom spots, like True Mission, the Sinnoh Route 210, but I've never had one. Give your yen to me, Chad. Just keep your yen, fellas. Play the game, have fun. I'm gonna have to like stop checking this. I don't want to encourage people. Mwahaha, okay. I don't want to encourage people to I'm not, you know, I'm not gonna send it back. I used to do that, but I don't want to encourage donations. Like fossil farming, I assume, Wessel. Fossil farming's been a backbone of Pokemon money making for a long time, man. It's super good. One of the better item farming, probably the best item farming method. I always, whenever people okay, I'll say this. Amulet coin farming is really overrated. Yeah, I've seen them crook. I can check them again in a sec, but amulet coin farming is really overrated. I would not recommend amulet coin farming to like any... No, dude, German, fucking, don't be sorry, man. Thank you so much for the donation. I would not recommend any new player. If you want to just make Pokeyen or intermediate player, if you want to make Pokeyen, there are much better methods than amulet coin farming. Amulet, I would not recommend it. If you want to shiny hunt while making Pokeyen, hey, amulet coin farming is awesome. If you want a shiny Meowth or a Ponyta while making Pokeyen, that's where that's like a great method, right? But if you're just purely trying to make money, I wouldn't recommend amulet coin farming. I would fossil farming. There's so many other things you can do that are so much better. Trainer reruns are phenomenal. Yeah. This brings up a good point, Shadow, right? I actually want to talk about this money making method. I have a video testing it, and it'll be coming out kind of in like February, I think, kind of soon-ish. Amulet coin farming. I see a lot of people recommending amulet coin farming to newer and intermediate players if they want to make Pokeyen. And it's my opinion, in my personal opinion, and from my personal experience, I would never recommend amulet coin farming to someone who wants to make Pokeyen purely. If you want to shiny hunt and you want a shiny Meowth or a Ponyta, that's where amulet coin farming shines, right? If you want to make 100 to 100, like 120 to 150k Pokeyen per hour while going for a shiny, getting good encounters, times 5 hordes. Same thing with Heatmore, right? Flame orb farming for Heatmore is really good. Those item times 5 horde spawns, they make about 120 to 150k an hour. They're really good if you want to shiny hunt and make Pokeyen, or if they're just fun for you. Do whatever's fun, obviously. That's more important. But like, if you just want to make Pokeyen, things like fossil farming over in Sinnoh at the Turnback Cave, things like trainer reruns with a Cloyster in Sinnoh, there are better methods. There's tons of other. I have a video called 63 money maker methods PokeMMO. If you want to, you know, if you need ideas, check out that video. There are tons of other better methods than just amulet coin farming. If you want to shiny hunt and make money, that's awesome, you know. But if you just want Pokeyen, which a lot of players I think do, there are much better methods. But obviously, if it's fun for you, there's a lot of caveats, right? If it's just fun for you, if you're just doing it because you enjoy it, you know, keep it up. You don't have to always micromanage everything and always be the most efficient. But I do want the education and information to be out there that there are better options to make pure Pokeyen. I would not recommend amulet coin farming for pure yen. That's the TLDR. I played the game like 2 years ago and so like 2 weeks ago. All the money making methods are complicated. I think I kind of agree. A lot of money making methods in PokeMMO like require an understanding of the game. It's tough. Is the 10% of event boost noticeable? I honestly think so, German. I think the 10% is kind of nice. On top of like, you know, the other charm, like the other charm and stuff like that. Your video. I really appreciate that, Wessel. Yeah, markets move really quickly in PokeMMO, and constantly adjusting is really important. That's why it's important, like, everybody should have, like, multiple money-making methods that they have in mind. Not just, like, oh, all I do is fossil farming, or all I do is this, or, you know. It's really important to have multiples. which also just makes it more fun in my opinion. Yeah, breeding, dude, if you like puzzle solving, which I kind of hate puzzles, but like breeding is very much like solving a puzzle. It's like trying to find, you know, the best breed, the best option, the best like little pieces to slot together. Breeding is really, really satisfying. It's a really, really fun. It's really, really, really fun. I find IRL breeding really fun. That's pretty interesting. The apple doesn't really fall far from the tree because your mom says the same exact thing. That's kind of cool. Interesting how, you know, many things pass on from generation to generation. I think if all you do is breeding with, that's kind of true. I still think things like breeding and flipping might be somewhere like that's the most you can get away with it. But the problem I notice with people, I see this a lot, Salamander. A lot of people will be like, dude, I was breeding Alomolas for so much profit, and now that market's ruined. Like, fuck, what do I do? And it's like, what do you mean? If you're breeding for profit, you better be breeding a diverse pool of Pokemon. If you're only breeding one Pokemon, you're gonna fuck the market single-handedly. Like, I feel like a lot of people, and that's how you learn anything, is learn one thing, stick to it, and then eventually expand. But I see a lot of people like learn one thing, stick to it, and then like, yeah, with breeding for profit, you have to have your nose to the ground. It's a great way to put it. I constantly tell people to Pokeball. I constantly tell people to keep an eye on PvP changes. You do not need to be a PvP player to care about PvP changes. Oh. Dude, ditto catching. Yeah, that's a good... You can do a few combinations. Yeah, a lot of desired genderless mons can be really good historically. There's Raticate Hoenn. No, fuck, Rumel. Why is this happening, bro? I feel like so many people were like, yo, man, Patrouski, after your rant yesterday about how, like, fucking car problems are, like, one of the, like, shittiest things that can fuck you. Someone was like, oh, yeah, my AC stopped working. Rumor's like, my fucking car has a flat tire. Dude, god damn it, man. I'm sorry. It's literally like... Oh, my God. I'm so sorry. I meant Mareep. I Googled Loretto Pokemon to see if it was, like, a language thing and would translate. Yeah, I ruined the flat tire market, Rumel. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to do that. You know, I shouldn't have made a video guide on it. You know, jokes aside, that's really fucking annoying, Rumel. I'm sorry, man. That's like so frustrating. Think for today. What's up, Grinchler? We are finishing tablets and making Pokeyen. I think tomorrow when there's 3 raids out, I'll do raids. I think tomorrow will be all about raids. And then I kind of think... Okay, I don't want to get ahead of myself because I might be... What's today? Today's Tuesday. Thursday, I might start the... What's Thursday? I might do a new account challenge Thursday. No promises, but we'll see. Why did I false swipe this instead of just... What's it called? No F, thank you. I need new tires anyway. Gonna be all new tires. Oh, fuck. Best of luck, Rumel. Hopefully it just works out, but yeah, that's a rough expense. Bro, I don't... Dude, yeah, fuck. Charm 100% isn't efficient for my run, German, but yeah, I have Dono, I have Event Boost, and I do like 75% or Amulet Coin. It's actually really weird, Cody. Like, I've seen 2 people come in, be like, hey man, today I've had card issues. 4 new spark plugs. Spark plugs for 130? Jesus. That's one of the only... I think genuinely I don't know much about cars, okay? I can change a tire. I watched a YouTube video and changed a tire, okay? Hey, it slipped in the mud, but I know how to do it, okay? Keck W. The only thing I know how to change on a car and a lawnmower reliably is a spark plug. I've changed so many spark plugs and watched my mom change so many spark plugs on cars and lawnmowers. We constantly had like lawnmower problems, and it was always needed a new spark plug. The one thing I can do. I don't have one. Giga Chad. I quick ball some of the swarms. I should have quick balled this one. I just misclicked. Ah, fuck. Well, flux capacitor. If you want to time travel, you might need one of those. I'm not familiar on how to install them, but okay, well, fuck, bro. I tried to fucking... I'm trying to save this guy, okay? There's a guy that keeps typing sup in the Swarms and Phenos call out, and I deleted his message like once or twice before. I'm trying to be the good guy. I'm trying to save him from the 1 week timeout, but he keeps typing sup. It's like if you hover over that chat, it says no talk here, calls and info, news only. Talking / question / comments equal 1 day timeout. Bro said sup. Timeout is what's up. I don't like... I'm trying to save him because other mods will fucking obliterate him. I gave him like a 1 hour timeout, bro. Bro's just trying to make friends. If I... okay. If I go to the emergency room at a hospital and there's like blood gushing, someone's been shot, someone has a metal rod through their temporal lobe, and I go up to the nurses and I'm like, what's up? Is that appropriate? like I respect the hustle, okay? But it's what are you doing, bro? Like it's true, TJ Copper. Oh, you have general chat? Yeah, just any other chat type sup, pretty much. Sup. Getting pinged every time he does that? Fuck, wait. Sup. Sup. Rizzing nurse challenge. I think first month colors will become a market. I don't know. I kind of don't think so, but I could be wrong. I understand what you're saying. It's the severity off between swarm callouts and a bustling emergency room. Maybe a little. I'm just kidding. Obvious, but like the point, you know, there's just a. If you went into a here, let's do a comparable. If you went into a fucking busy like fucking cubicle business, like imagine the most like gray and black and white, like nothing, boring business guys, like in a cubicle, and you walk up to someone in a cubicle and like, hey, what's up? And he's like typing away at his keyboard, and he's like, what's up, dude? And he's like, and they're just like, what's up? It's like, bro, I'm fucking working. Like, what? Like, I'm doing shit. Like, what do you mean, bro? The sup pings are making my day worse. I'm in a cubicle. Giga Chad. Any cubicle business? Yeah, a streamer tries to explain what a business cubicle job buzzword is like because he doesn't know. Keck W. Maybe a little chill guy. True. What's up, Santa's Gaming? Santa's Gaming. What the hell? I guess Christmas is over. You're off work. Fair enough, dude. What games does Santa play? I was gonna get Hidden Blade Executor in the future. That one's out of my depth. I know like Harvest Executor can like be like kind of a tanky schmemer. Work 1 day a year now. Come on. Damn, bro. The elves are out there. 364. Slaving away, putting together all those toys. You do one fucking like 12-hour shift a year. What a gig. What a gig. What do you get paid? Like fucking 6 digits to do that in one night? Kind of messed up, not gonna lie. CEO, yeah. Santa's just the CEO of the North Pole. It's so fucked up. Anyways, all right, we finished these swarms. Trainer rerun. I like starting the trainer rerun in Unova because I can go do Morimoto and what's it called? I'm gonna get black screen glitch. Watch this. Boom, there it is, boys. Every time. Clarko, you working for Santa's Gaming? Are you trying to imply that Clarko is an elf? I don't even understand the why. I don't. It's just a random stray. Why imply that? What's the? Is it just a stray attack? For new players, Unova is the best region for new players, and like by far, like it's not even close. Yachtmaster. I have a video called "What's the best region in PokeMMO?" I think that's like a unanimous. I don't know who's giving criticism to Gen 5 as a region for new players, or like Gen 5 is like unequivocally. I think like if you polled the PokeMMO community, I genuinely think like 99% of them would be like. Not like what's your favorite region, but what's the best region for in PokeMMO? What's the most like impact? It's unbelievably by far Unova. Oh, I need to. Oh, speaking of, I need to cover that forum post, TJ. Yeah, if you fly to 2 locations too quickly, Lord Kushagra, you get a black screen glitch. It's just it's an in-game thing. Very repeatable. Shit, so Sinnoh, that was 6 years ago. I was talking about being the best. Sinnoh is tough, man. I don't know the market. I don't know if that market enough. Whirlpool. Yes, let me go find that. That was a big fucking post, TJ. I think Beryl sent me a DM or German. It was either German. I think it might have been German. German or Barrels. Yeah, Beryl sent me this. What was yesterday? Okay, this is a big deal. Oh my god. This guy, there's like some fucking... Bro, there's so many fucking doomer... Oh my god, negative Nancy's on the forums. So this game is only for the spineless dev Ugu writers. What does that even mean? Who act like they created this game. 10 to 15 years of copy and paste bullshit and y'all are just happy to be here. I need me a bootlicker mentality then. Oh my god, what is wrong with people? Sorry to even shed light to that, but it's just like insane, bro. Like, I hope this person seeks help. He's not well. It's really sad. Most of those words mean, yeah, bro's just fucking, he's just frothing at the mouth, just spamming words on his keyboard to see what happens. Okay. Let's do a screenshot of this. This is just one quick important post to Reno. Grab most of my team. Okay. Pause the music for, put on like a hype music on or something. Okay. Alrighty, fellas, it's about that time again. We got another big forum post from Rach, okay, the main communicator of the PokeMMO devs. This was in response to someone just kind of fishing and asking for more information on the forums, talking about future plans of legendaries and wanted some information, wanted some feedback, and Rach did actually respond. We have plans for Mew and Victini in the future, but they won't be coming during this event. Darkrai will remain a summon. Some mechanics may change over time, but we do plan to not make the, or we do not plan to ever make it permanent. I know the summoning orb legendaries were one of the most controversial updates in my opinion. Understandably so. I think a big part of Pokemon is about, you know, catching your Pokemon, earning them, and permanently owning them. But there is a balance issue there with him, of course, the devs acknowledge, and balancing future content around him would be difficult. We all understand this. We all know this. But the big thing here is Mew and Victini in the future. And they seem to want to make them permanent. I don't think that Mew and Victini seem like, from what I'm reading, don't seem like summonable legendaries. These seem like permanent legendaries they would add in the future to be permanently owned in PokeMMO. I could be wrong, but that's how I'm taking it as. I feel like Victini would be really, really interesting. It gets like V-Create, right? It would be super, super interesting for PvP and PVM metagames. I think that could be a pretty interesting, like, powerful one-shot Pokemon. Would be pretty good in raids. I'm curious to see, man. I'm curious to see, but pretty big news. We almost never get confirmation, if ever, about, like, actual, factual future legendaries confirmed coming to the game at some point. Mew and Victini, confirmed. Pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Pretty coolio. As you notice, I've not played since the Double Shiny Wars in the fall. What's up, Cooper? Welcome back, number one. Number two, I would check out, I have a video called Everything That Happened in PokeMMO in 2024. That'll be the best way to catch you up, man. That'll be the best way. Okay, let me... Mew and Victini confirmed coming to Pokemon. Say. Mew and Victini, man. Mew and Victini. Hope we get an anniversary event. Dude, whoa, that's a good... I feel like Mew would be kind of fucking perfect for the anniversary event. Am I crazy for that? I feel like that would actually be sick. I feel like Mew would be so good for the anniversary event, dude. That sounds so good to me. Anniversary event would never come back. Well, not necessarily. I mean, hopefully they would just bring back the anniversary event yearly. Keck W. I missed the anniversary event, dude. It was such a cool event. I want to do any event so bad. The anniversary event just felt so fucking special because, like, it celebrated PokeMMO. Like, the Lunar New Year event celebrates the Lunar New Year and IRL activity. Christmas celebrates, you know, Christmas or other winter holidays. Like, Halloween's Halloween. Like, I love the anniversary event because it's not based on an IRL holiday. It just celebrates PokeMMO and, like, its history and its beauty, and it's just the vibe is different. Like, just because of that, it's a big deal, you know? Just that alone makes the vibe so fucking different. But never comes out fine with that. I mean, yeah, more events like that. Yeah, I would love more events that just celebrate PokeMMO. Let me make a quick thumbnail for this and just put this video up. Because, I mean, it'll do, I'll be honest, because it'll do numbers, because I want to get up as quick as possible. I feel like I'm not gonna lie, this is like the YouTuber hack, bro. The videos that do the best for me for the least amount of work are always just when the devs communicate, bro. If the devs are like, yeah, bro, fucking legendary's coming, like those videos always get so many views. And it's like, if I spend 20 hours making maybe not 20, like 6 hours making like an in-depth guide, you know, it may do 2,000 or, you know, a little bit over time. But these always, in terms of like effort to views, that's just YouTube. It's how it works sometimes, but it's really crazy. Let me get a sorry, one sec, gamers. Wonder if I could show you guys how I make it without. Let me see if I can do this. That'd be cool. Well, I make my little thumbnails in Google Slides. And it's important to actually see at the top left because that little slide helps me know like what it'll look like in small thumbnail form. How many eggs did your Kratos take? My Kratos was 22,000 eggs, like 10 to 12,000 fossils. I've never gotten an egg shiny in PokeMMO, and I've made like 40 to 50k eggs, I want to say. Probably made like 40 to 45k. Let's try bidding info. Dude, hilarious. Like, it fucking works, man. Like, being like, hey, devs, like, you know, like, asking the devs questions on the forums does seem to work, like, pretty well. What I would do is I would have this thumbnail. I would go browse my. I want the PokeMMO logo on this to let people know, like, oh, this is coming to PokeMMO. Like, that's why this is like cool and relevant. So I would go grab the PokeMMO logo, which I've already, in the past, I've removed the background on this image. And then also, there's a shadow. Can I show you guys the format options? So I put like a shadow on this. I use borderize.com to add a little border to it. You want it to not cover the bottom right down here is usually blocked by a timestamp when you make a thumbnail. So you want to avoid putting stuff in this bottom right area where possible. So you'd want to have the PokeMMO logo like right here. I kind of want to do like a red arrow or some shit on this. I want this to be a pretty simple thumbnail. I kind of want Victini involved, but I don't know if it's worth it. It might just clog up the image. Let me go grab a red also, like, the more thumbnails you've made, it gets easier because now I can go grab a red arrow from a previously made thumbnail as opposed to having to go find a new red arrow and like borderize it and stuff like that. Should we put it over the tail? Does that matter? There's stuff like that you got to consider. The sizing, that's too big, I think. Too clunky. You want the main focus to be the Mew, not the arrow. I don't know if the arrow is going to work. This is like fine. It's crazy how much time you end up... That's too big. I'm looking at the top left image to see like what it's going to look like as a thumbnail. I think that's fine. Make Mew the avatar? What does that mean? Huh? Put Skibidi Toilet on it. You guys would be fucking sick at making thumbnails. Holy shit. BTS? Wait, huh? I've gotten one shiny from a mysterious ball. Yeah. A Stantler. Put arrow on the head. Oh. That kind of feel like that defeats the purpose, but it's funny. You should add mewing in the thumbnail. Add mewing. You guys make bang. You guys would fucking kill this shit. So I'm gonna go grab a Victini. I'm going for like a more 3D slash nicer image on this thumbnail. You don't want to mix pixel art sprites and 3D Pokemon sprites if possible. It looks kind of clunky. I kind of want the Victini to have a pretty small border. So I go to borderize.com. I get the Victini. Do I want this to have a shadow? I probably do. We drop a little shadow on this. Blur radius, not white. I want a black shadow. Wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Why is it selecting the overall image? Okay, there we go. Okay, I like that. The Mew has that looks a lot better. The Mew has a natural glow. That looks a lot better. IMO. Now we add Victini. I don't know if Victini's gonna work. We might not include this. It's hard to like maneuver right now, so we want to crop it up by double clicking. Crop it up, crop it up. Crop your mama up. True, true. This might be too much / too convoluted. You could do her down in the bottom right corner because no one will, like, usually you don't see this anyway. But it might just be too much. It might just be too... I think the clear space is better. I think this is just a better thumbnail. Less is more often when it comes to YouTube thumbnails. This is probably just it. Just Mew art that I found online. Often, I will say, this is also a lazier one. Usually I would get a background. I would usually get a background and then get the Pokemon sprite and then borderize it and then put it on. But I just found a Mew art with it already, with all that done essentially. Then you screenshot it as an Imgur. Down to the exact pixel. Save it. Upload file. And then you can make the video public at the same time. Boom, bam. Okay, that video is live, boys. That's the process. I would have missed Mew on the thumbnail if there was no arrow. Hey, man, that's the power of the red. As dumb as the... Yeah. For videos. Dude, I get it, man. I understand. If someone was like, hey, man, I'm gonna be honest, I love your content, but I hate your thumbnails, I'd be like, bro, I can't even fault you for that. It sucks that, like, 80% of the way... Not... Thumbnails are so important. It sucks how fucking... I hate how much the red arrow works. Yes. It sucks how... Like, that was one of the... Now, I try not to click bait, right? In all my titles, I will do things that other YouTubers wouldn't do to hopefully not click bait people, but still... I try to click entice. You want to click entice, not click bait, right? So in this title... It says, Mew and Victini confirmed coming to PokeMMO one day, ... If I was a clickbaiter, which, it's not even like, even that isn't really that clickbait, you would get rid of the one day. You would just say, Mew and Victini coming to PokeMMO, confirmed, ... Because then it looks like, oh, it's coming like now, soon, right? I put one day specifically. It's going to hurt my viewership, hurt my views to have that one day in there. But I specifically put it in there to hopefully not clickbait, right? When it's a lie? Yes, that's like when something's misleading. When something's misleading or a lie, I try to always add like one day, or I try to add like in all of my stream titles for like, hey man, the event might drop tonight, maybe in parentheses, like yada yada yada. Enticing, I think there's a difference between, there's levels of clickbait, right? Some people just consider using a red arrow clickbait at all, which if you do, more power to you. What are you gonna do? But, yeah, I could have said like Mew and Victini are coming. I could like clickbait. There's a lot more ways I could make it clickbaity, But I try to make it click enticing without being like, oh, come on, man. Like, I feel misled, for clicking and joining and yada yada. I could have said, this new legendary will break PokeMMO. Like, like, there's things you can't, I try to do a good balance, and that's all you really can do. And I may mess up sometimes, right? But yeah, it is a balance. It's something I actively work on and actively think about whenever I make a YouTube video, title, thumbnail. Like, yeah, for sure. Credibility is very important. But it's more about trying to do what's right, I guess. But what are you gonna do? Serious ball openings. True. I probably should just do. I don't like to advertise gambling or whatever, but like to encourage gambling. I think I probably should just do like an opening red envelopes, like opening mysterious balls. Like, dude, those videos do so well. It's so insane. It's been about a famous cheater. That's an interesting question. I don't know if they had a famous cheater. There are famous, like, rule breakers, RMTers. I don't know if cheaters. I don't know. Yeah, that's a huge, for sure, Shadow. You walk away from it. The big thing of what is, you know, a clickbait video is a video that's like, you know, what's a fucking, this cheeseburger is only $1, and then you click it and it's like the cheeseburger that was on the thumbnail isn't even the cheeseburger in the video, or like it's actually only like $1 per serving and the burger is like 5 servings, so it's actually like stuff like that. Like, it's like, okay, bro, like technically, and even like technically it's correct might be a little, yeah, people like it, yeah, but it's just crazy. Goodbye. I don't, dude, Guild Wars 2 is one of those games I always wanted to play growing up, but I never got into it. Okay, let's get our gym rerun, or no, trainer rerun going. What else do I need for this? I do want a priority mon. I feel like a priority mon in the one fight is really good. It's a good, like, priority mon. I'm trying to think. It's like bullet punch Scizor, maybe. Do PVM, OU. High level delayed with Scarf. That could be good. I still need priority. I do need Garchomp actually on this team. For sure. Maybe I just go with this. I just rock it with this and hope the Scarf delayed's enough, maybe. DH is 100% charm here. I respect the bait. I literally don't think it's, I don't think I would profit. I don't think it's worth you 100% charm. Yeah, they can be, yeah. It's not great. It's something like Sandstream-ons, things like that for sure. PC box expansions are super expensive. I really encourage people to make alt accounts and use those for free storage unless you really need. If you're like egg hunting, you kind of need PC expansions in my opinion. But even like Danny made a video showing how you don't have to have that. Like, there are other strats. Rumel commenting, "Wow, nice thumbnail" on the fucking Mew and Victini thing is so, bro. It's so good. Oh man, that's so good. Best title ever. Breed a shiny. I wish. I'll try to keep it in mind. Look into it, Cooper. I saw the thumbnail and the title, Pseudo. I didn't watch the video. I just saw it was like minus 31 million Pokeyen. And I didn't want to click it, bro. I don't want to watch people, not to sound better than thou. I don't really want to watch people lose Pokeyen, like gambling. It's too, I don't know, man. It's hard to watch. I can understand how it could be like, oh, but it's kind of like, you know, like a car crash. Like, you know, those are kind of entertaining, which is fucked up, but it's very human, you know? Like, it's probably more I would rather, which I think this is more fucked up. I would probably rather watch or like stare at like a car crash as I'm driving by than watch someone gamble, which is probably, you know, fucked up. But I'll be honest and say I'm guilty of that, you know? It's very human. Oh, I didn't pop my, oh, Fuck, I gotta leave this fight. Is this gonna... Oh, no. Is this going to, Is this gonna 10-minute lock me out if I do this? Hot take? I don't think... I could be wrong. I don't think so. I think most humans... It's fucked up, but I think most humans... 10 minutes, yeah. I think I just do it then. I think most humans, stare at car crashes on the way by. I try not to. Like, sometimes I'll be able to resist, but... I think it's, you know, humans are silly willies, bro. We're not like, you know, logical beings that make the correct choices. 10 minutes. I'll just do this fight then. Most Americans do. Fair enough, bro. That maybe that is, to be fair, yeah, maybe that is like an American thing. I don't know. I have no idea. The flipper's wet dream. With stuff like that, maybe I'm a psycho. I don't know. I don't feel bad when it comes. I mean, I do a little bit. It depends on certain things. If something's like really rough, like I don't feel that bad. If someone mistypes, it depends, bro. If someone like there was someone who listed a like an electric storm on the GTL. Like that person, I feel bad for. Like that's too much money. Like that's insane. But if someone like meant to list something for 300K. And it was for 30K, I don't feel that bad, which maybe that's fucked up, but it's like, because I've made those mistakes and people have profited off me, and not like, oh, I had it rough, so you should too. It's more of like it kind of comes around, it goes around, comes around. It's kind of like, sometimes you get overcharged at the grocery store, right? You don't realize until you're gone or whatever, and that sucks. Sometimes they forget to fucking pew scan your sodas under your, you know, and it all like, I don't know, maybe that's a dumb, naive thing, but I think it all kind of evens out to some extent at the end of the day. I think it's kind of the same with like PokeMMO flipping. Pat steal soda? No, I'm not. I'm saying growing up, there were times where my mom was checking out and they would forget to scan her sodas and she just wouldn't, you know, you've done it a million times. She wouldn't think about it. Like, it's not intentionally stealing. I'm not a fan of the intentionally stealing kind of memes. I'm gonna be honest. It's not real. I'm not a fan, but whatever. Sometimes it happens. Not intentionally. Sometimes, you know, they miss something. Sometimes you overpay. Sometimes they scan something twice and you overpay. Aren't a fan of stealing. Controversial. It does worry me a little. I feel like it is kind of becoming, which is kind of scary. I don't know. I kind of don't like the. Oh, it's like, I don't know. I kind of don't find that funny. I kind of don't find the. I feel like that's becoming a trend on like social media to like just post yourself stealing at like self checkout. I kind of don't like that stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Personally, maybe I'm missing something, but that just goes into my moral system. Like, yeah. I don't like crime. Yeah. I'm a brave, you know, I stand up for brave what's right or whatever, right? So you're the devil. Once again, this might be a fucking literally hot take to I think stealing from, we don't need to have this discussion, but like, I think stealing from Walmart and stuff is still bad. I don't like it. If someone's like literally starving or like it, you know, it becomes, I think there's an argument for it becomes less bad. Like, I'm not trying to say like if some homeless guy goes into Walmart and grabs a loaf of bread that costs $1, is it worth, like, is it a little bad? I would still argue it's a little bad as someone who's been in those situations, but like it's probably like 1 to 10% versus it's, you know, there's levels for sure. I don't like people who are just like, yeah, like false scanning stuff or not scanning stuff at. I think stealing is wrong no matter what. Which is maybe a hot fucking take nowadays, but I think it's kind of lame, man. I think it's kind of lame. There's levels, it depends, but there's just like, there are like teenagers who will like post themselves stealing on like TikTok and stuff, and it's become like a cool trend. And it's like, bro, these teens like they're just doing it to like get social. I don't know, I think it's cringe. No charm pad. I fucked up. I have to do it after this. It's like life or death. I don't know. As someone who's fucking needed food, I never, not that I would put that on others. I probably should have stole a little. Like, I'm gonna be so honest. Dude, at my lowest points in life, I probably should have stolen a little food. I probably took it too far. Like, I probably held to my guns. Like, no, man, like, I'd rather fucking die in this giant bathroom from starvation than fucking. I probably should have stole a little food. Okay, I took it too far. Okay, I probably, you know what? Maybe that $3 I spent at Denny's, that was my last, like, to like stay warm for the night. Maybe I should have kept it and dined and dashed. Maybe that would have been a, like. They're you know, I get it, but like I do think most people don't need to steal is the meme. I think it gets super over. I think it's like, oh, I think some people found out like, oh, you know, maybe it's not so bad to steal a loaf of bread if you're starving. And you know, like, yeah, okay, sure. But then I feel like that became like oh, I'm a teenager, I'm gonna steal $20 of fucking brisket. And it's like, what? You don't need to steal brisket like that, like fucking that, come on. Like, Jesus, dude. Richest Charm Alert? Yeah, thank you. Let me, like, what are we doing, bro? Like, we're stealing like baby back ribs. And we're being like, yeah, bro, fuck the establishment. Like, bro, come on. You're not fucking showing the man for stealing fucking pork barbecue ribs, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. And hey, dude, I get it. Beef ribs are expensive, okay? I understand the plight. Okay, let me fucking, what are we doing, boys? What was I doing? Let's go Sinnoh. Yeah, fucking hell yeah. That shit's cute as shit, Fairy. We like some positive news, Fairy. Hell yeah. You know, maybe I don't know, man. I always say I'm not a fan of anecdotal examples. I feel like anecdotal examples can draw false conclusions and yada yada, nerd emoji. Maybe the world does need more positive anecdotal little things like that. We don't need to draw a larger conclusion. We can just be a little group of people, a little cute society. You know what I'm saying? Let me go, Univa. Oh, this is PokeMMO. As we're talking about, we're solving all of the economic problems in the world right now in Twitch chat. What's up, Rijo? How you doing, dude? Don't worry, guys. We're gonna fix things today, guys. Starvation will be done as soon as this stream is over. True and real. Actually true. Don't worry, guys. I will single-handedly. We will take care of it as a group. We need to start lopping thieves' hands off. I mean, I'm not in fit. Why is it? I feel like this just, and I know you're memeing, but this feels like, I know you're memeing, but this feels like every discussion on the internet right now. I say, hey guys, maybe we shouldn't steal, right? And then someone's like, well, I think if you're starving, it's okay to steal. And I'm like, okay, well, maybe like a loaf of, okay, sure, I can concede that. And then someone's like, well, we should also cut off the hands of people that say, it's like, bro, why can't we just, let's just relax. We don't gotta go to like both extremes. Let's just, hey man, stealing's not so great, you know? Like I feel like everything that's said, it's like, well, one time my grandma had to steal, I don't know, something. I fucked up here. Keck W. I'm gonna go with Garchomp. It's one or the other. Yeah, we're either chopping off the hands or starving people. There's no generals we can draw, which is honest. Okay, let's think about it. What that shows to me is that people are living in more vast circumstances and unique and interesting ways of life than ever. There's something kind of beautiful there that we're all getting such different experiences, you know? Steal bread, okay. Steal TV, you lose grippers. Okay, why the grippers? Why is it? My mother low-key taught me how to steal, and she was a devout Christian. We're cooked, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Fuck, man. We're so cooked. This is the chillest YouTube comment. Wait, this is so based. This guy says, I've got no real problem with legendary Pokemon not being permanent captures. They are, after all, supposed to be one of a kind or incredibly rare. It makes sense lore-wise. Okay, based. Giga Chad. He gets it. And balance-wise. I don't know if wealth... Okay, I took it... I was looking at it from a different angle, but I see what you mean. I'm not saying like, oh, dude, I think it's really beautiful that someone could be worrying about stealing a loaf of bread and someone could be stealing TVs for fun. That's really beautiful. That's not what I was saying. I more so meant like, I think it's cool. Like people can live very different lives now, which is cool. Like just like, I don't know, man. You can meet someone who like, I feel like in the US, you can drive 5 minutes and meet someone who's like a fucking self-found farmer, like ranch hand, like fucking helps calves come out of cows twice a week. You know, milks cows, milks chickens. Every fucking morning, you know, all that shit. And then you can also find like a business bro who's like hitting up Wall Street or some shit. I don't know. You can find a tech bro. You could find a nurturing stay-at-home mom. I feel like you can like do, I don't know. I feel like we kind of do have like, you can find a fucking business mommy who's like takes taxis in New York City and tells them fucking to hurry up because she's got meetings to go to. Like, I think it's kind of cool. I mean, I get what you're saying, Matt. I get what you're... Obviously, I'm with you. I think... I mean, I would argue in every society, there's probably gonna... Well, I don't even know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, hopefully we never stop reassessing society, right? Hopefully the whole point is, like, we always try to improve. But I get you. Milked chicken? Yeah, you never milked the chicken? What are you, not a real farm boy? True. City folk, guys. Found them. City boy. We should be... That's a good meme. We should be, like, making some shit up and be like, what are you, a city boy? You don't know about fucking cows giving eggs? What? You've never had a cow egg for breakfast? Right out the udder in the morning? You sound insane right now. Soft... True! It's the fucking... You must have soft... Bro, that is... People who say that shit unironically... Oh, my God. That is the cringiest... Oh my goodness. Let's go, Sinnoh. Pat likes temp legendaries because he's a city boy. Giga Chad. I need my trainer rerun guide up. I never remember the fucking route, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I never remember this route. I don't know why this route... Oh, I didn't go to the Unova locations. I'm doing so bad. That's okay. I don't know why this route is like so hard for me to remember. I could probably go with this cloister super low. This is probably fine still. I don't even know if I went to the Unova locations last time I did this. Oh, I'm not supposed to. Wait, no, am I supposed to? No, I'm supposed to fight this guy. Okay. That's fine. I am supposed to fight this guy. Okay. Move this map over so I can have it and also read chat at the same time, so I can't be without you guys for 2 seconds because I have problems. True and real. And the girl above. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Are you doing raids today? Probably tomorrow. I actually removed it from the title. Soft. You never milked the horse? City boy detected. That's a good fucking meme, bro. That's funny. Oh, fuck. Or it feels bad making fun of farmers, though. I was gonna do like a vice versa thing, but that just feels... I feel like you can't make fun of farmers. That's... I don't know. Maybe that's my roots, because my dad grew up on a farm. We'd always visit the family farm growing up. That feels fucked up. But I was gonna say something like, oh, you've never what? You've never fucking chewed the free candy, the free gum off the railing in your city side in New York, like fucking the movie Elf? What are you, fucking some sort of bumpkin? Some sort of country boy? Ridiculous, dude. Unbelievable. You've never eaten tar snow? What are you, a hick? That's a good meme, bro. I'm just saying. How's your day, Pat? My day's good, man. My day's good. Dude, every time, I'll be so real. Dude, it never goes away. This is stream recap 268. Every day before a stream, the longer I have to wait until I go live, I'm a ball of anxiety. I'm so anxious every day before stream. And then I go live and it just all fades away. And I'm just like, I'm so nervous. I don't know. I'm like not going to be funny that day. I'm not going to be entertaining. I'm going to be like cringe. Like they say clicking the go live button is the hardest part of streaming. Which sounds insane, but yeah, it's kind of, yes, we've been talking about it, Draz. Never tried the yellow snow. What are you, a city boy? Yeah, that's a good fuck based. It really is. It sounds really stupid. It sounds embarrassing, but there's so much anxiety. I mean, it's like, you know, getting up on a stage in front of 200 people or whatever. No, even no matter the amount of people, like it's like getting up on stage. It's like, yeah. No, you guys don't have to. I appreciate the reassurance, Conkeet. So it's something that I try to. I definitely feel a really insane pressure that I just should. I'm a fucking PokeMMO streamer, but I have this. I have way too much. I feel too much pressure that people don't put on me. You know. Where I'm just like worried about like I've got to be like the best entertainer in the world, and it's like, bro, sometimes like people would there's some days where you need a break day where some people would just have you in the background and just be background and just watch you, like they, you know, don't just worry about it. Like I do feel like I've been streaming a lot more recently over the past like few months. You guys, I know chat's gonna say Omega Lol maybe in your dreams, Keck W, like Cap, like whatever. I kind of feel like over the last 3 months, I have actually improved as a streamer. I don't really feel like this that often, but I feel like I've been practicing more. I've been streaming a lot. I kind of feel like the true Zuko. I do kind of feel like, yeah, Keck W. I know, get it? I know. You think you've gotten better? Oh man, like I do kind of feel like I've gotten better at like rolling with the punches. Number one, number two. I think I've tried to be less serious and more funny. And even when we do have serious discussions, one of my biggest problems in life is that I'm too serious. I take things too seriously and I try too hard, which sounds, oh, I just try too hard. Like, no, it fucking is bad. It hurts people. Guys, 1 to 2% is a massive improvement. Your mom comments on a point. Unironically, a huge improvement, in my opinion, is if someone's like, bro, what the fuck like happened to your cash stack, right? Instead of me being like, bro, that's fucking rude, like let me wag my finger and like, you know, be a cringe mom and like tell you why that's not the nicest thing to say. Just be like, hey man, like your mom's an expensive date, you know, like just kind of just roll with the punches and just kick back instead of taking it so seriously, instead of being like, let me socially educate this person on the social dynamic of asking someone about finances, whether in game or out, and like, you know, true tally hack. There's a lot of things like that I've tried to. I really fucking appreciate that, Vespid. Yeah, and I think this, I really like serious topics, so I still want to talk about them and stuff, but I think having them be a little more, I want to make them more lighthearted. For event season, I really fucking appreciate that, Remo. That, yeah. 1 to 2%, it's all true. Yeah, from 1% good of a streamer to 2% is a 100% improvement. Not wrong. Not wrong. Yeah, no, dude, for sure, money made. For sure. Uh-oh. Jumpy on, boys. I really fucking appreciate that, Shadow. That means the world to me, man. Excuse me. For how good it was. That video is crazy, man. What are you, a city boy? No bully? Your RTX is bugged. I got my Jumpy on going, right? I think. Was something else bugged? We have this. We have 2 more trainers over to the east. I'm running left to heal at some point pretty soon here. But I do have delayed in the back, which should take on a lot of things, to be fair. We have 25 PP. We should be fine. Consistently a viewer in. I fucking appreciate that, Ruma. I mean, that means, you know, that's such an honor. It's so crazy, you know? There is so much good content in the world. It's an honor that people spend fucking time with me, man. Helps me have a fun time. Watch time? Yeah, there you go. Alright, anyways, well, I don't want to fucking have this be like a Glaze the Streamer session. I just want to say thank you guys, and hopefully, you know, we get better and better. We're up in the stream quality ever so slightly. We got a webcam border, you know, that's 1% improvement. We got fucking, what's it called? Well, most people fucking hate it, which we can talk about. Krispy Kreme 2012. I love Krispy Kreme, bro. Take our Glaze. We have the box selection Black and White, Reshiram and Zekrom. You have to catch Zekrom for the storyline, but that's it. And then he like hangs out in your room. Last year, that's fucking crazy. I appreciate that a ton, Fairy. That's wild to hear. Subpar community. Now we need a stream layout. Yeah, I'm not sure what else If you guys have ideas, I want to do like. I want to go back to the bits thing and do more like rewards for that. Like I want to play like Sea Shanty 2 at 22,000 bits or whatever. I like that at 1,000 bits it plays Country Jig and you get the little cow. That's a good meme. And I kind of like the idea of having different tiers and stuff like that. Going to sleep your videos. I fucking appreciate that. Like that is not a, some people take it as a, you know, I take it as a compliment. I love watching certain content creators to fall asleep to that I love, you know, creators that I love so much. Yeah, Pat puts me to sleep too. That's okay. Hey, someone's got to do it, man. I'll do the hard work, okay? That puts people to sleep. Yes. Do you recommend joining teams in PokeMMO? I think joining a team is one of the most powerful things you can do to increase your enjoyment of PokeMMO. It is so good, dude. It's really, really, really good. Speaking of the cow, did someone say dancing cow? Well, I think Cody did. I think Cody wanted to talk about the cow. Happy emoji. Thank you, Cody, for the 1,000 bits. I think it's a good meme, bro. I like the cow meme. I want to expand on it. It's a song. It literally makes you happier. It's a banger. I love this song. I feel like this was one of the most underrated RuneScape songs for a long time and nobody talked about it. And I was like, bro, have you heard Country Jig? 1,000 bits. I think it ends up being like $12 to $14 after you pay the extra, because the viewer ends up paying. I get 10 bucks. The viewer ends up paying a little bit of an upcharge to make it that or whatever. I think I get like, bits are one of the better ways to support, honestly. For sure, you know, it's base. And it's fun, bro. It's a fun little meme. Why is it so sweet? It's a sweet song, dude. It makes people smile. It makes them happy. It's cute. That $10 dono changed you. Another $10 dono. Too big for his britches. Damn. I used to like Patrouski streams, but then he got 1,000 bits and that fucking cow came on screen. That's when I knew it was over, boys. I'm gonna be honest. That's when I knew it was over. Let's heal really quick. There's 2 more elderly trainers up here. We go beat up some old people for their Pokeyen. Yes, please. One old lady cooked. Oh, a lovely trainer. Yeah, I'm about to steal her lunch money. Socialite Marianne. More like, shut up, give me your money. Got him. Unbelievably got him. I don't want to join teams, but ever teams like 24/7. I want to find 2 players instead of feeling bad for it. You can definitely. There's tons of teams in Pokemon that have different expectations for sure. Dude, trainer reruns are so chill. I'm so down. Where's this from? The song's from RuneScape. It's a song called Country Jig. I think it's like in the Hosidius house in OSRS. Might be a dumb question. Dude, not a dumb question at all. PokeMMO is a very complicated game with tons of different types of legendaries. Not a dumb question at all. Virizion, Terrakion, and Cobalion. None of them are it's an easy. None of them are in the game. There's no way to obtain them in any way.
Did someone say dancing cow happy?
Dancing cow happy. Sorry for the bad news, but yeah, there's none of them in the game. Sorry, man.
Hey Pat, so long since I last could see your streams.
Yo, what's up, Y2?
It was a hard work week. Now I am back to PokeMMO and seeing your stream on second screen. Patrouski.
Patrouski. Dude, much love to you, man. Happy to have you. Sorry the work week was fucking tough. Hard work week, yeah. That's glad it's over. It sounds like it's fucking over. Or what is it today? Thursday? Tuesday. I guess, hopefully it was last week. Hopefully it's fucking over, bro. That's rough work week. Sucks. You get through them. Hopefully it's over. Tuesday. Much love to you, man. Welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you can chill out this week, have some fun, chillax, listen to some country jigs, some cow music, you know, who knows? Just run look at what teams are recruiting, you can tell seriously. Yeah, like different teams definitely want different things. There are certain teams that might want people to log in weekly or bi-weekly or monthly or whatever, you know? And there's certain teams that might not care at all. So it really just, you can find the best team that works best for your interests. There's certain teams that are going to want you to be like maybe a certain PvP rank or maybe be good at PvP. Certain teams may want like new PvP players specifically. Like, you got to just find the team that works best for you, you know? For sure, for sure. Okay, next up over to Sinnoh. We got frozen. Would you like to rate a British frozen pizza? Frozen pizza is one of the hardest things to fuck up. I'm so scared. What could a British frozen pizza look like? I'm genuinely, I shouldn't be worried, man. It's really hard to fuck up, but I'm worried. No response so far, Sag. Good luck to you, man. They should respond. They should at least say like no or yes, you know? Yeah, certain teams just want you to fuck your mom. True. So just keep that in mind, you know? Beans on pizza. That can't be serious. It has to be a joke. There's no way people live like that, you know? That is true, Mike. Happy to see you, man. The Mr. Clan wants you to be wrapped in gold, dipped in truffle juice. Yeah, true. You got to be true. So good, you know? Tasty. Beans on pizza plus rice. I've never had rice on pizza. I would try it. I don't know if it would be good. I don't know if it would be bad. Mayo and oh my god, get out of here, Nexicus. That's horrid. How do you apply for teams? I have a video called How to Join a team in PokeMMO. Not to, you know, I think it's a good video. I think it's a good video. I have a video called, you know, what's the benefits of joining a team in PokeMMO as well as how to join one. What do you think's driven the sudden scarcity in Volcano Beast? I don't know, man. I haven't followed that market. That's an interesting question. If there is all of a sudden scarcity for it, it could be a mixture of things. I haven't followed that market. I haven't followed along. I haven't kept my nose to the ground to hear what's going on. I wouldn't want to speak out of my depth. So I don't know, man. Hit me with the Google. I'll leave in shame. It's not it. Come on. It happens, you know. I'm sorry. My most watched streamer this year was unfortunately British. Oh, man. You know what? I respect you for having the humility to admit that. But, man, do better next year. I'm sorry. That's insane. I'm just kidding. That's too far. Would you try a Greek gyro? Yeah, dude, I would love to. Okay, I had gyro like a time or two and didn't like it. Didn't love it. But I feel like it might have been a problem of the place. I don't know what souvlaki. I'll try fucking anything, bro. You know. I feel like one of the coolest things. As a true American, okay? I think one of the most awesome things in life is trying new restaurants. Fucking eating food, okay? It's fun, man. What do you pour? You Lamau. Based. I will also try to fuck anything. No, okay. It's pronounced Euro. Is it actually? Or is that a meme? Euro? Is it fucking insane to just, like, if I just say gyro, does that sound unhinged? There are two ways to pronounce gyro. You chose the third option. Is it like gyro or euro? Are those the two? Bro, is gyro that fucked up? Gyro is so much more based. A JoJo reference? Euro, good streamer. How to say...
We're gonna get controversial today. How do you pronounce this word?
Uh-oh.
The internet is full of different
She's getting controversial.
Okay, if we're talking about, for example, gyroscope, there's just one pronunciation.
That's what I think of. I think of gyroscope.
Gyro. But what about this? Cambridge Dictionary says it's pronounced gyro, but if you press the speaker,
Gyro.
she says gyro. Gyro.
Oh, it is from Cambridge, though.
Dictionary.com says gyro or gyro.
Ah!
Gyro or gyro.
Ah! Okay. A few of them are saying gyro.
Merriam-Webster says gyro or gyro.
Gyro. Gyro.
Macmillan says gyro.
Gyro.
Ah, most of them say gyro. Interesting, chat. Interesting.
Looks like a couple different pronunciations are acceptable, but I want to know, how do you pronounce it?
I say I gyro copter around in yo mama. True. Bro, hey, I think mystery solved, chat. Mystery solved. Can't wait to try gyros again, boys. Yum, yum, yum. It's pronounced Jif. I think it's pronounced more like yeehaw. Hell yeah. Did you ever cover Dota 2 Hero? Hell yeah, brother. Interesting how dictionary.com, Cambridge. That's a lot of, those are the people that are made to tell you how to say things. Interesting how they say it's gyro or gyro. Seems like there's a couple options, boys. Check Discord Burger Boy. Is it gonna be a burger? Tiger crust pizza. What the fuck does this mean? This looks fine. Pretty simple. I wouldn't even flame this. This looks fine. Tastes just like tiger bread. What the fuck does that mean? Bro's got tiger blood in his veins. Tiger bread, also known as Dutch crunch. Mottled bread. What is... Okay. I've never had tiger bread. Cambridge. Is it Cambridge? Because all you guys do over there is fucking came on your moms. Cambridge. How to say. Art Home City.
Cambridge.
Huh? Say that again.
Cambridge.
Cambridge? Bro, say it with your chest! What are you saying? Why is this a 3-minute video?
Hey guys, so this is a quick little impromptu lesson on how to pronounce the word Cambridge.
Oh, it is Cambridge.
Because
Cringe.
I just learned how to pronounce it this week.
That's fine, I guess.
I released a lesson earlier this week on
Oi, blokes. Any of you lads go to Cambridge?
Cambridge.
Wait, this is really funny. Bro, what is this audio? This is the most British video I've ever heard.
Cambridge.
Bro's got fucking like spikes. Listen to this.
Cambridge.
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 What? Bro, you have 261,000 YouTube subs. Why are you on your webcam mic? That's crazy. Cambridge. I respect it, bro. I respect it. Cambridge. Thank you, thank you. Cumbridge. Yeah, pretty much. You're not that far off. Cambridge. $800 an hour? That's really good, man. It's probably better than me. $800 per hour is sick, man. I'm not doing that. Good for you, dude. We go down. I don't know if I was supposed to fight that guy. I'm fucking learning how to pronounce. I'm like making like 150k an hour doing inefficient trainer reruns while figuring out how to pronounce Cambridge. What are you doing? Oh, you're making 800k an hour? Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm doing about 100k an hour, like AFK half my trainer rerun pronouncing Cambridge. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. How do you pronounce yeah, Chipotle? Chipotle. Chipotle's a good meme. It's just Chipotle, right? Yeah, I'm kind of convinced. Is it Zatziki? I'm kind of convinced that's the hardest word for white people to say. I'm me as white people. I'm guilty, bro. Because I definitely used to say Tzatziki. How do you say pronunciation? Pronounce.
Tzatziki.
What? What the fuck? Have I been gaslit once again? Have I been gaslit once again?
Tzatziki.
What? I gotta stop listening to Twitch chat. I gotta stop. It's actually, I was right the whole time. It's Tzatziki.
Tzatziki.
I gotta stop listening to. I gotta stop letting people tell me I'm wrong. British pronunciation.
Satsiki.
So British people say it a different. Bro, people have to learn. I'm sorry. People have got to learn that words change pronunciation in different locations, and that's okay. It doesn't mean it's wrong, right? It doesn't mean it's wrong. I was streaming years ago. You're trying to tell me I was. Wait, what? Tzatziki is how we say it? I don't care what I'm not Greek, bro. I'm not trying to, bro. I think it's, I don't know, man. More power to you. If you want to like learn the traditional saying, that's fine. But like, you're not gonna, I think it's fine to say it in your own, I think that's fine. If someone was like, what's an American saying, bro? If someone was like fucking, hey brother, ain't that a chip off the old block, right? And then in Britopia, they were like, oi bloke, ain't that a nab off the old crib? I wouldn't be like, what the fuck, bro? You've got to say chip off the old. No, like, I'd be like, that's kind of funny, you know, but like, that's fine. Just fucking, yeah, translate it. I don't know, man. That's fine. Tzatziki. I feel like it does become a pretentious game. I feel like people are just like, so like, you have to understand the origin. You have to, oh, no, you don't understand culture. You have to understand the original. You don't get it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, you're just flat out saying it wrong. Literally, Google is telling you you're wrong, Clark. I feel like people will be like, my uncle whose job was selling tires that he would steal from a fucking junkyard. He told me that you actually say it as Zatziki, Zatiki Siki. And so actually I'm right. I don't care what Google says. Like, I'm actually like, for sure. I'm 100% right, guys. My uncle told me. And it's like, most people don't Google. I Google, dude. If I don't know, I Google everything, bro. You see me live on stream. Oh, I don't know this word. Let me Google it. How do you pronounce this? I don't know. Let me Google it. I will fact check. I will Google myself all day. Okay. Most people don't fucking do this. Most people don't. So like they think something their whole life, and then they just project it onto you, right? There were two different pronunciations. Americans pronounce it Tzatziki, and then British pronounce it. Other countries say Zatziki. It's fine to have multiple. It was Satziki or whatever. It's fine to have multiple different pronunciations based on cultures, right? It's insane to be like, oh, you should say it the same way. It's fucking crazy, man. I super agree. Yeah, just say it the English way. I think it's pretty different. I super agree. You're 100% right. I would never tell someone, yeah. Okay, cope. Okay, based. Fair. I don't know, man. You're confusing your legitimate native experience with my 5-second search. I'm sorry, but GigaChad, yes. Google is telling you you're wrong equals you're confusing. I'm sorry. GigaChad, yes, correct. Google is more important than any anecdotal experience. Yes, GigaChad. I'm sorry, but yes. If I'm like, if someone's like, hey man, I think the world is flat because I've never seen like the little curvature or whatever, and I think like it's, that's why and I grew up in a fucking culture and in a world where everybody believes the world is flat, and I Googled like, actually bro, it's not flat, like here we go. And then someone's like, well no, like you're saying your Google search is better, your 5-minute Google search is more important than my like culture and my like fucking what the fuck are we doing? It's literally our language. It's just pronounced differently in different ways. That's it. That's all. I'm not saying Zatziki is wrong. I'm saying Toziki in America seems to be correct, and then saying Satsiki or Zatziki in other cultures, Britopia, seems right too. That's fine. We can have different, like there's different correct answers, right? Not differently, incorrectly. I don't know, bro. You're cooked. Yeah, I mean, you can go ahead. Britopians can go ahead and think it's incorrect and like go try to, I don't know, go like enslave another country. Like, I don't know, like if that's what's your, like, if you want to try to get them to like fix the way they say it, I don't know, bro. Like, good luck. Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it's so, I feel like, oh, like you guys don't want to conform to our methods. Whip out the fucking chains, boys. Like, we don't have any other way to like, I feel like Britopians like literally can't handle non-conformity. Like you can't handle someone else doing something in a different way. We abolished slavery first. I don't know enough to fact check that. So fucking Abe Lincoln was my goat. Okay. Shut the fuck up. I don't know, man. 80 mil. Fucking god damn it. Okay. At that point, what's it called? Yeah. Regional dialect maps. Yeah. Dude, fucking people say things differently in the US. Like imagine if, imagine if you went to the South, right? And they say like, I don't know, what's an example? Okay. I don't know. It's fine, bro. I think it's fine to say things a little different. I don't think it's that. The purpose of language is to make sure we're all like getting the message across. If I say Taziki and everybody in the US says Taziki, and you understand I mean Satsiki by that, I think it's fine, right? Maybe I'm dumb. If I say, is this loud as fuck? If we call it Family Guy, right? And then I go over to Japan and they call it like Homestead Guy, would I be upset at them? No, that's fucking insane. Like, who the fuck cares? What is tzatziki? It's a dope Greek sauce. It's like a white. It's awesome. It's fucking good. Will we only ship the bad tzatziki to America? Yeah, give us the one with corn syrup, bro. Fucking so much better. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, let me go. Survival area. I'm sure you know. Yeah, no, I can't even. I'll look at it after my trainer rerun. I mean, at that, there's no way it's worth it at that price. I could be wrong. At a certain point, was that slurping? At a certain point, it's literally better. We're going to reach a point where it's better to gamble. I think it's Turkish. Google said it was Greek, but maybe I'm wrong. Origin of tzatziki. Ottoman Empire. A Greek sauce that originated from the Ottoman Empire. I know it's used a lot of Mediterranean foods. Class of dip. I also just don't care about that as well. Place of origin, they both say Greece. What do I know? I also, man, maybe this is, okay, to be fair, I don't understand. I will unironically say I don't understand this because I am an American, so I just don't have, I can't empathize with this thing very well, so it might be a fault on my end. I don't care about arguing what foods we invented. Maybe it's because we haven't really fucking invented that much, you know? But like, I don't know. I don't care about like claiming, you know? Ottoman Empire is Turkey. I don't know, bro. Go beef with Google. Google says Greek origin, place of. I feel like people just really fucking. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. I can't fight that. I have no idea, Zuko. That's not my fight. I just have no idea. I'd have to go consult a historian, bro. A food historian. I have no idea. I have no idea, man. I literally just have no idea. So you don't know shiny? If it tastes good, it tastes good. Based. I'm the same with like, I don't give a fuck. Bro, I don't give a shit. This is kind of a little. I don't care what my ancestors did, man. I feel like people love to like look up what their and like it could be if it's like neat. There's a line. You know, I don't want to be extreme in one direction. If it's neat and cool for you to know what your ancestors did, that's obviously fine. There's obviously nothing wrong with that. But I'm sure we've all met those people who like do like a fucking what's it called? The fucking blood test. Oh, what's it called? It's something funny. I am for you or some shit. What's it? Ancestry test. 23andMe. We've all met someone who does a 23andMe and they just like walk around town like jerking off their invisible cock and are like, yeah, my ancestors 20 centuries ago used to own 20 acres of property in New York State. Yeah, you know, it's kind of cool. It's kind of a big deal. I just don't give a bro. Grow the fuck up. Do something with your own life. I hate it, bro. We are one big pot. Yeah, I don't care about knowing about specifics and knowing about what. I just grow up, do your own shit, do something with your own life. I hate it. There's nothing more I hate it, man. When I'm down to do it and be like, oh, that's kind of cute. But if I turn into one of those people, if I come on stream, if I mention my 23andMe more than one time on stream, everybody mass unsubscribe. like, oh my god, dude. I think it's so cringe. The one with British heritage. I'm pretty sure I'm not most. I don't know what I am. I don't know, man. 80%. I literally have no. Bro, imagine if I'm 80% Italian and I'm always on here like fucking. I hate Italian pizza. Oh my god. My ancestors are fucking curling in their graves. I'm already doing it. Oh no. Nile of the Nile. I mean, that's a fucking sick name. I mean, that's the most fair thing, you know. Let's be honest. I have no idea. I think I know I'm just a mutt, man. I'm a melting pot baby, bro. I got a little bit of everything in me. Hopefully. I don't know, man. Bro is 100% British. I'm like, imagine I'm like a self-hating Brit. That's what I'm like 100%. Bro thinks he's okay. I did not say. Wait a minute. The black hair is throwing me off. I was a weird looking kid, bro. I'm a weird looking guy. A strange looking fella. I don't know if I've ever met another, and this is not to, you know, I live the white experience through and through, so I don't want someone to like think I'm like, you know, I've never met a white guy with darker hair than me. I don't think I've ever, like never. I don't think I've ever, like I don't think it's ever happened. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just pick me remembering, but if there's one thing I got, bro, it's the black hair, okay? All Italian and British. That would be really funny. The hair is black. Yes, it's like very, yeah. That's the one thing, bro. We hit the genetic lottery with that. We got lucky. I didn't do anything for it. Like, I'm not trying to like actually burnt. Sure, that would be funny. Imagine if like we find out fucking what's it called? Imagine if we find out like my parents just like burnt my scalp on like a terrible accident as a kid. And it's like, yeah, it damaged your hair follicles, and that's why. Yo, hell yeah, Matismo. Hallucinating? Hey, maybe, man, maybe. Maybe I've been shiny hunting too much. We'll do a 23andMe at some point. That'd be a fun stream to dox my 23andMe. Dude, I need a haircut so bad. I've cut that hair for long. I have no idea what I am. I just know. This is so. I have no idea what I am. I just know that I'm human, chat. That's all that matters. It's just like a privileged thing to say, but true. Giga Chad based. An ancestry test. It's fucking expensive. Oh, the what? Fuck the. I see what you're saying. The that's kind of funny. I think my wife just wants to do that. You guys should get like a fog machine or something. Yeah, the 23andMe test is gonna come back. Okay, you want the 23andMe test is gonna come back, and it's gonna be like 25% XQC gene, 25% Chi Sinat, Hopefully we dodge the Dr. Disrespect gene. What else? Like, it's gonna be like I have streamer genes. That's gonna be the fucking. What are the other fucking? Hey, 20% Asmongold, fucking 25%. I don't know, little old school, little Ice Poseidon or something. I don't know, bro. Wild thing to say. I'm gonna have streamer genes, bro. I was born to be a clown on the internet. I kind of was. I kind of like. Do we chug a chocolate beer and gritty? Like, not to throw that idea out there. I don't know if I have any left. I'm all out of chocolate beer. Wait, you want to know something fucked up, chat? I'm all out of chocolate beer. I have chocolate wine. I just like buying really bad alcohol that's on an insane clearance. I found chocolate. It's like chocolate red wine. You have what? Do not want to something weird flex. It was like $8 because it was really cheap. All right, so it was on clearance. So like, obviously nobody bought this chocolate flavor infused red wine. So it was like $8, you know? Okay, money bags, true. Insanely tasty. I don't like red wine. Like, I don't think I don't know, I'll try it though. Average American drink. I think it says like imported from Italy on it, Clarko. I don't know, man. 8% mayonnaise chocolate IPAs, yo, real. IPAs will really be like, yo, have you ever wanted a 7.5% tire, rubber stained, charred, burnt apple crisp, fucking dipped in ash flavor drink in your mouth? Yummy. Delicious. Now, I'm not trying to... I'm going to be honest. I could understand. It wouldn't surprise me. I bet IPAs are an acquired taste. If I drank enough IPAs, I'm sure I would like IPAs. I get it. I understand. I always hear about, peanut butter whiskeys and how insane they can be. Yeah, that's fucking... That's awesome, Irie. I can't mix it with anything. That's fucking funny, though. What the fuck is a... You just have the perfect IPA to me? What is a Carlsberg? I don't even... People love to dick on IPA drinkers, and it's kind of easy pickings. I get it. I understand. I don't know, like... man, this is might rustle some feathers. I just feel like people get weird about alcohol in general. I think an IPA drinker is the same as a whiskey drinker. And they both could be really chill bros or the most insufferable, pretentious dickheads you'll ever meet. There's two options. Whiskey and IPA bros are either the chillest guy in the world who just likes what they like and doesn't give a fuck, or they're insufferable, pretentious, divorced dads, maybe 2 times divorced, midlife crisis. It's one of the two. Where am I going here? Celestic Town. It's always one of the two. You got Foster's. My buddy gave me a Foster's. I like Foster's. It's kind of like a light. Is that? There's no way it's an IPA, right? Not that that matters or whatever. But like, I like Foster's. They're solid. An Australian beer. English pale ale. I don't know the fucking. I like their cans. I like that they have fat cans. I should heal first. I'm gonna waste this to fog then. Whatever. Basically piss. Kind of. I don't know. People always call like watery beer piss or whatever. Maybe I like piss then. I don't know. I'd rather give me the beer that tastes the least like beer, bro. Beer is not good. I'm sorry. Like, well, I understand. It might be an acquired taste. I get it, bro. Fucking clip that. It might be an acquired taste. But like, that's fine. I'd rather not acquire the taste. Just give me fucking 4 Bud Lights, bro. I'll be happy. Like, fuck, man. It's a good meme. You're just pissing out beer. Don't get it twisted. Based. Yeah, true. That's why fuck. People say like, that makes sense. People say like Bud Light tastes like piss because they just drink IPAs. And by the time it processes, when you drink that much beer, so much dark beer, but then it probably does become Bud Light. I'm down for that. True, Joe. True. I'd rather not acquire the taste. It's super accurate though. Like, it's not worth the effort. Like, I don't care that much. There's some, like, I have an acquired taste for energy drinks, bro. I think some people, you drink it and you're like, this is fucking disgusting. It tastes like rat poison. It tastes like chemicals. Maybe it probably did, but you know what? When I was 14, you fucking hot emo chicks were wearing the Monster caps, and I was like, I gotta fucking like Monster. This is sick, bro. The fucking claws, like, oh, fuck. Like, dude, that was the. I probably did get fucking manipulated into liking Monster and energy drinks, okay? But I like them, and I'm sure people are the same way for IPAs and whiskey and stuff like that. In coffee, it's all an acquired taste. Does an acquired taste mean it's like a bad thing? No, I don't think so. I think it's very human. I have acquired taste for things, you know. Patrouski. Shut up, Ruma. There is no god damn it. Spat my food out. Base. That's the goal on this stream. Fat cans. Bro, come on. You're literally married. Stella is pissed. I think I like Stellas. Are nice, aren't they? I like, well, actually, I don't know if I like Stellas, to be honest. I don't know. I do really like, bro, I don't know if this is pick me, but I like a few different schmeemers. I kind of do like, I don't like beer. I kind of do love Modelo. Modelos are actually nice. What's the other one? Corona Lights. What are some other, I like shitty beers. Not that Modelo's a shitty beer, but like, one of the nicer ones. I'm trying to think, like, what are some shitty beers that I like? Bro, recently, me and my wife, I think I do, maybe, you know what? I might come back 100% European. Do you know why? I might come back 100% American in my 23andMe. Bro, I kind of love Busch Light. And, like, I kind of love bad, cheap beers. Busch Light, Pabst Blue Ribbon, I kind of fucking love. There's a quote where it's like, bro, you fucking, hey, give some white trash some PBR and fucking see what happens. I kind of love it, dude. I kind of love PBR, man. Pabst Blue Ribbon, Busch Light. I kind of love all the, like, trailer park beer. I kind of do. I like it, man. And I'll admit that. I'll acknowledge that. I'll embrace my roots, man. Here in Belgium, we consider ourselves a tourist beer. I don't know anything about good beer, if that's not clear, clear by what I'm saying. This convo. Acid acquired taste as well? Bro, it probably is, man. More power to you. There's a lot of things in life that are acquired taste. That's okay. It doesn't make them bad. Michelob Maxing. That's funny. Yo, we had some Michelob Ultras from like dude, I love, okay, wait, we gotta pause the music and get real for a sec. You know the best part about liking bad beer, chat, like shitty low quality beer? It's because every time we have like an event, like a bachelor party, bachelorette party, like a gathering with our friends, or like a big, you know, maybe like weekend long thing, you know, vacation, we're like, you know, we all buy beer. Bro, I take all of the extra beers home. I get all of, like, every time, bro. Every time I get to take, like, all of them home, bro. Last time at my bachelor party, and like, I was trying to, we barely had space, bro. At my bachelor party, we had like so many leftover like PBRs and like shitty beers or whatever, like, or like even like, what's it called? It's like, not Blue Rock. What am I thinking of? What's the rock ciders? I don't know, bro. Bold Rock, not Blue Rocks. I got to take all of them home for free, man. Fucking free beer, bro. It was sick, dude. It was fucking hell yeah, man. The best beer is free beer. That's what I'm saying, man. Looking at two options, whiskey or tequila. Definitely whiskey. I hate tequila shots. I cannot imagine drinking tequila straight. That sounds horrible. I've heard that tequila is one of those liquors that, like, the higher quality you go, it makes a massive difference, and I have never had a high quality tequila, so like maybe that's what, you know, maybe that's my fault. Sorry, I'm my trainer on Tech W. I've had many whiskeys and like scotches and bourbons that I have enjoyed drinking straight, you know. I think that's an acquired taste that I kind of am working on. I think that is an acquired taste that I think whiskey is kind of cool, man. Whiskey's kind of cool. I'm embracing my Kona bourbon, scotch. The problem is people are fucking cringe about it. It just sucks. It just sucks that people are annoying about cool stuff. People are annoying about movies, you know. Some salt and lime, but that's okay. Isn't it kind of funny that like we're like, oh man, tequila is so shit, we have to like burn our tongue with salt and lime to get it down? Like, come on, man. Wouldn't you rather just fucking have some whiskey like on ice? I don't know, man. That seems a little funny to me. Let's go. Where's Salacian Town at? Salacian. Where the fuck is Salacian? Am I trolling myself? Oh, okay. Huh? Hatchlar Vesta? What the fuck? You're insane, Skitty. Congratulations, man. A guy was 100% way to go. He's a guy who's, dude, fair enough. From a good tequila. I need to try a good tequila. That's fair. Most stuff sold as tequila isn't even tequila, it's vodka. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know if that's like I have no idea how to answer that. Maybe that's true. I have no idea. Sorry. Lame answer. Vodka's honestly the best. I'm a vodka boy. I like vodka, dude. I like that vodka is meant to be flavorless, odorless, tasteless, okay? Hell yeah, man. Because of Mr. Potty Mouth. Sorry. That's fair. That's fair. Bro, people always meme on me, okay? I need people here. My wife can actually vouch for me, okay? Give me one sec. I got something to show you guys, okay? Vodka, I will say, I always hear with like liquors or whatever, like the higher price point you go, the better it gets. Bro, that is not true with vodka, in my opinion. Grey Goose might be the worst vodka I've had. I think the burn is insane. The flavor is grotesque and like it's the most bitter. I don't understand where it comes from, where people are like, oh yeah, like for tequila and stuff that might make sense. I don't think it's true for like, and for like whiskey and scotch, it makes sense. I don't know if vodka that's true at all, but maybe I'm wrong. Grey Goose is really, really bad. I agree with Cody. I agree with you. I also fucking hate Absolute. Good take, bro. Grey Goose, I hate. Absolute, I hate. I shouldn't say hate, but like, that's a little harsh. Not great in my opinion. There are some good, low shelf, cheap vodkas. You want the Patrouski special, okay? The Patrouski special vodka, okay? I'll whip it out for you guys. One sec. On stream, okay? Let me get a picture up. Let me go to another trainer really quick. Oh, Florida Resort area. Oops. Let me look up blah blah vodka handle. Okay, I'll show you guys. This is the fucking tech, okay? This is the best, cheapest vodka that I have personally found. And there's a video. It's one YouTube video. So what does that really mean? It's for sure 100% fact. Yeah, it obviously does. But there's a vodka sommelier who agrees that this is the best cheap vodka, okay? Popov. Plus, it sounds cool, bro. Pop off, bro. Get some Popov, okay? Now, you might notice there's some Russian, you know, buildings and, like, churches or whatever. Does that mean this is a, like, authentic Russian, vodka? No, it's from, like, New Hampshire. I don't know why they do that, but it's really good, okay? It's fucking sick, man. It's good. Popov is great. Popov is, it's a really cheap. It's $13 a handle. It's about as cheap as it gets. Really cheap, flavorless, odorless, like really stingless. I think the biggest thing with vodka is it has the lowest amount of sting I've ever tasted in a liquor. There's a lot of bad. I'm not a huge fan of Sky Vodka. I'm not a huge fan of. There's a lot of vodkas I don't like, but I really like Popov. Marketing-tastic. Yeah, the fucking Russian buildings make no sense, but maybe they're just showing respect, okay? Ciroc goes down. Ciroc, I at least like the fruity ones. It's not, so I don't think it's technically vodka. What is 99? I really like 99. But apparently that's, I don't know what that, I don't know if it's a hot take. I don't know what people's opinions on 99 are. I think 99 is fucking awesome. It is like the fruitiest, strongest like liquor. It's usually, it's 99, so it's 99 proof. That's like the thing or whatever. It's like 50% alcohol by volume. 99 is awesome. I don't think I've had Svedka, to be fair. I know I see it, but I don't think I've had it, so I can't judge Svedka. I think a lot of vodkas are just, they're meant to be flavorless, odorless, whatever, but they have like a lot of them have a lot of burn and sting to them. It's probably potato vodka. Tito's is good. Tito's is really good. I'm maybe pseudo. I'm not 100% sure. Tito's is like, if you want to go for like a mid shelf or high, I don't know if it's considered high shelf. It's like $32 a handle. It's, you know, vodka doesn't get maybe that expensive on average at your average liquor store. I'm sure there is some specialty products, but like Tito's is a really good. I think my two vodkas are Tito's and Popov. Thought vodka was meant to burn. It doesn't have to. That's the beauty of it, boys. It's, you know, you're kind of taught that, I feel like, right? I once added vodka to my ice cream and instant regret flooded over me, but I finished it anyways. What a fucking soldier. What do you mix it with? I think Diet Root Beer is amazing. I think there's a juice that is almost 0 calorie called Tampico. I'm butchering this Jimmy run, but who cares? I think I'm kind of done. I'll waste the last minute. Who cares? There's a juice called Tampico. Today's stream has been like so little about PokeMMO. I'm sorry. I'm just making Pokeyen, boys. Here, it's just this. Now you want I like keeping my drinks to 0 sugar or 0 calories. I just like eating food, so I'd rather drink 0 calories and then eat a lot of food. Most like, in my opinion, most fruit juices that are 0 calorie don't make great mixers. They end up not being like flavorful enough or strong enough. I love mango juice to death. Mango juice ends up not being a great mixer in my opinion, as much as I still use it and love it. A splash is nice. A splash is a lot, but like it doesn't really cover it enough. Cover the liquor flavor, right? The bitterness. Screwdrivers seem based. I respect like a juice with calories or with sugar does a lot better. Pineapple juice is obviously like one of the best. Pineapple juice is one of the strongest mixers because it's so sweet. It's gonna overpower everything. Sunny D I would try. Tampico is all high fructose corn syrup. Welcome to literally every juice to ever be made, my man. Unless you're squeezing it fresh from the fucking orange's tit. Yeah, bro. What do you want, bro? Well, okay, sorry. The 0 calorie Tampico is literally not, because high fructose corn syrup literally has calories in it. It's the same as sugar, right? It's liquid sugar essentially, right? So they literally don't. Tech W. Now, do they have Splenda and stuff? Sure, but what's wrong? Don't be fear-mongered by health stuff. Don't do it. Don't be fear-mongered. Don't do it. Don't do the memes. Don't do the fucking dialogue tree arguments that you've never fact checked or never looked up a Pew Research study. Don't do it, bro. I'll cook. I've done it too many times on stream. I would try it, I'm down. A lot of people love vodka Sprite. Yeah, everything's it's fucking, yeah. A lot of people love vodka Sprite. A lot of people love, it's definitely not real juice. Yeah, of course. Almost no juices on the market are real juice. Who cares, bro? I don't care. Who cares? It's overworked. You know, if you don't eat too much sugar, do the basics, but don't, you know. I love that if you... I'm not gonna lie, my favorite thing is looking on a bottle of juice, and when it says, like, 1% juice, I'm like, this is gonna taste fucking bomb, you know? Hell yeah, bro. I use concentrate. That's probably kind of based, honestly, for cocktails. I could see that. No need to belittle others for their high fructose corn syrup, but I understand. I could see you using concentrate. Well, you'd use it to make your juice? Well, wait a minute. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen anybody use juice like this, or the frozen. I know you're talking about, bro. I have not seen someone use the frozen cans to make juice since I was 4 years old. And that might be a hack, okay? I do kind of like those. I kind of respect it. My dad did that when I was like 2 months old. True and real. Like concentrated sugar, it's essentially, yeah, a sweetness, a sugar from corn, right? But so that can't be in a low calorie drink or a 0 calorie drink because there's too many calories in that, right? What am I doing? I was just observing. Aw, dude, wait, I'm gonna cook. Okay. Imagine if like I'm just observing. If I walk up to your mom and be like, yo, bro, you got a fat fucking ass. And I'm like, well, I'm not being offensive. I'm just I'm just observing. I was just observing. What's wrong with that? Right? Your words have ramifications, right? My dude, that's a big thing I push in this stream. You can't be like, oh, like if someone's like, oh man, my favorite movie is fucking Avengers Endgame, and someone was like, that movie fucking sucks dick, and be like, I was just observing. Like, what? Come on, man. It just be like, oh, my bad. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Maybe it wasn't the vibe. That's okay. We all do it. I do it. Just eat ass, no calories. Twitch chat moment. Do you like Stunfisk? Why do you like Stunfisk? It's just a disgusting, flat, moldy, cross-eyed pea pancake. Okay, PJ Butt. Huh. Got him. What's your name? I love, what's it called? But saying anything negative though? Yeah, man. Come on, just own it. That's the easiest way to own me on stream. Just own it. If someone orders a cheeseburger and I'm like, that has a lot of saturated fat, right? And they're like, yeah, bro, but I want a cheeseburger. I was just observing. Why are you getting upset? Like, just understand it's a social fucking. It's okay. I do it too. I do it too. I do it too. I fuck up. Let me try to think of we got an embarrassing Patrouski story so people don't think. What's an embarrassing Patrouski story that I can tell? There's so many. We can do the core what you being born. Okay, bro. What's an embarrassing? What was it? Oh, we could do the fucking Tom one. Bro, one time I was starting a YouTube video, okay? And I was recording a video. For thief frisking, okay? Frisk thieving like flame orbs and like testing that, right? And I was like doing the video and I was like, all right, guys, I got to lock in and focus for the video, do my little YouTube voice, whatever. And I was like, all right, guys, what's up? Welcome to the video. We're doing some frisk thieving today. I've got my bayonet with choice band on it, right? And then Tom was like, wait, Patrouski, no, stop the video. I like blah, blah, blah. And I stopped it and I was like, Tom, you better have a really fucking good reason for this. And he was like, you can't frisk thief items if you have choice band on your Pokemon. And I was like, holy shit, you're so right. I was so wrong. He fucking dunked on me, bro. He absolutely. Sometimes chat dunks on me. That's okay. Sometimes the streamer dunks on chat. Sometimes chat dunks on the streamer. I was so wrong. And I was embarrassed. I was like, fuck, bro. Like, I almost made a bad video. Again, another one. Tech W, Rare Tom W. That was a good call, dude. That was a good call. Common Tom W. You can't say that as Tom. That's a... What's up, Fluffy Evie? How you doing? You can't say that as Tom, bro. That's crazy. Dunked on by chat? I get dunked on by chat all the time, bro. That's okay. Get dunked on by chat at least 10 times a day, something like that. I don't know, man. Quite a bit. Let's get back to any swarm marinos. We finished our trainer rerun. Yeah, this pizza, I can't even, I flame Bertopians and Bertopians foods where applicable. This pizza is fine, Clarko. I would never flame this. This is fine. It's just a pizza. Let me save it one sec. Brit pizza. Can I show it on stream? .png. It's just a pizza. It's like a cheap like $3 to $5 frozen pizza. I would never flame this. It's just a frozen pizza. The crust is shockingly uniform, which is kind of cool. You also have a little bit of like bubbling up, the brownness on the crust, which is a good sign. I will say this might be a good thing though. I kind of like it. I kind of like that this is double pepperoni, but not only is it double pepperoni, you did big pepperonis and small pepperonis. I kind of like that. For what's the is it non-homogeneousness, something like that, homogeneity. There's some fucking Adam Ragusa term. I'm fucking be honest, you know. That's kind of cool, man. Okay, we got a viewer in game. Yo, thank you so much. Okay, he says hello. What out the box? I feel like that pizza looks base, man. That's a good. Oh, it's appetizing. It was There you go. True. Sprinkle some oregano. I don't know if I fuck with oregano. I'm not sure. Oregano. I think I'm neutral to oregano. Put some. Do the Pizza Hut special, and do red pepper flakes and Parmesan, like the super shitty low quality Parmesan sprinkled cheese on top. It's so good. Lacks a bit of green. You could say that about any pizza lacking. I mean, that's sure, I guess. I don't think every pizza needs. It's probably nice, but I feel like at that. I feel like we're getting a little nitpicky. I think I like to flame the Bertopians, okay, and their food. I feel like that's fair. Calling that pizza food is an embarrassment. Oh my god, I think it's solid. Damn, bro, that's more brutal than I am. Tomatoes are green. Yo, true. Salt, pepper, red pepper flakes are awesome on pizza. So nice. Chili flakes at home. It's awesome. That sounds bomb. Like making your own seasoning mix is probably pretty easy. Like if you just buy other seasonings and mix it. That sounds bomb. But yeah, like you could, I mean, add like green peppers, but then it's not a pepperoni pizza. Yeah, Vidar, yeah. Well, if it's a frozen pizza, bro. Who flamed my pizza? I'll ban them. Uh-oh. Slacking raid soon. I'm so hyped. Ooh. Excited to see. What's up, Clarko? Okay, let's get back to swarm calls. We did a gym rerun and a what's it called today? And a trainer rerun. I've been live for almost 4 hours? How the fuck did that happen? What? Bro, you guys got me entertained. What? How has it been that long? Overworking? True! Let me go. Okay. I honestly have not kept track of the raid spawns, Anarchy. I don't know. Ooh, the cloister sold. Ooh, boys, the cloister. Laffy Sinnoh was called at 221. It's been a while. Maybe that one's maybe still there. All right, we did a gym rerun and a trainer rerun today. We collected a bunch of stuff off the GTL as well as some more with this cloister, up to 28 mil now, gamers. So we're doing pretty well. Things are working out. I'm going to get back to swarms. I finished my Pokeyen making for the day. For the most part, I'll get some more money from swarms with cherish balls, as well as probably do a little bit of breeding for profit in between, since I'm really just waiting for swarms now. I don't really have much else to do in between. We'll go work on this Flaffy swarm. And then do some breeding for profit, wait for the next call, and take it from there, boys. HelloFresh timer. The HelloFresh, the Factor, those sponsors are they last 1 month. They're gone for the time being. I might have secured, okay? I might have secured a Dress to Impress sponsor though, boys. I'm not gonna lie. That might have happened. I'm in discussion. I'm in the talks. We're in the Discord DMs. We're seeing you know, if I can get the wife on mic on like I think I think I can actually start it. Oh shit, it expires March 9th. But it's an 8-day campaign window, so I don't click to start it until I think the Roblox, it'll be an extra stream to not waste a PokeMMO stream for you guys. I would never do that. But it'll be a Roblox Dress to Impress stream as an extra stream on February 23rd, I think. February 23rd is the plan, boys. Not Honey. That was one of the craziest, bro. Honey was that whole situation was insane. Like I don't know. I usually stay away from internet drama. Like most of it's overrated in my opinion and like boring and cringe and who cares. The Honey scandal was legitimately one of the most interesting, most impactful, nefarious, malicious. Like that was legit. I stay away from internet drama, and that was one that I not that I'm like, you know, oh, I'm so much better than everybody. Like I love certain dramas, okay? But that was crazy, man. That was pretty insane. Let me do. Put this away, put these away, yada yada. Grab our catching mons. I think I might be too late for this. Flaffy Swarm, but that's also okay. I just totally missed it. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick stretch break, boys. I've been live for almost 4 hours and haven't done a single stretch break all stream, which is not healthy. So make sure to go do your stretch breaks, boys. Take a stretch, you know, roll your shoulders. Well, don't, you know, careful. Stretch, walk around. I might go check the mail. That sounds nice. Do my little husbandly duties. I'll see you guys in a solid 5 minutes. Okay, I'll grab a snack, you know. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I will see you guys in 5 minutes. We'll come back. And I should be finishing tablets today, which I'm really excited to do. I'll see you guys in a quick sec, boys and girls and gamers alike, okay? All right, I'm back. Plus, we're still waiting for swarms, so we can do show and tell, boys. Poggies. I have this wonderful shelf of all these retro video games back here that I don't really even have time to play much anymore, which is kind of a bummer, but they still look pretty. They're still cool. You know what? Sometimes it's a little fun to come show them off. So today, guys, streamer show and tell. Yippee! I've got Crash Bandicoot Game Boy game complete in box. Ooh, we all threw these away as a kid. Ooh, very cool. Not in the best condition. It's dinged up, you know. It's got some you can't really see, like white. It's in this plastic, like the $1 little plastic, light plastic case. This game was fucking awesome. This was Crash Bandicoot 2D game on the Game Boy. It was a lot of fun. It had some levels. I always said that it kind of felt like Crash Bandicoot almost belonged in a 2D format, even though obviously Crash Bandicoot 3D is amazing. Big Trouble Little Planet. The glare is a little rough. In PAL countries, in Britopia, in other places, you guys, it might have been called Crash Bandicoot Extra Small, like XS. Need those cases, dude. When it comes to like Game Boy games, they're like you know, they're cheap little plastic, but like, dude, yeah, for like cardboard stuff, I feel like I don't usually care about plastic cases for a lot of games or whatever. Any cardboard box game, I try to get the little plastic cases for, because it makes a big difference. It makes a big difference. For sure. Welcome back, Burger Boy. Yo, we gotta go to dude. It's been a while. It's been a long time. Has it been like a year and a half? Maybe like a year since I've had my favorite burger in the world. We got to go back to my favorite place. And that it's also like, it's far enough away from where we live to where I can actually dox the restaurant and it's fine. If you guys want the best burger I've ever had, let me find it. What's it called? It's called Roots. Roots. I don't even know where it's at. It's in between. If Casey was here, she could help me out. I don't even know what the fuck it's at, bro. Roots Barbecue? It's not even coming up. Oh, is this it? Roots 657? Oh, is this it? Why is it 657? What a weird... Yeah, this is it, though. Roots 657. This shit's amazing. This shit is really fucking good. They have a I always say, if you told me, hey man, they do like signature smoked meats and stuff, and they have dry aged stuff, and they have a dry aged burger, a dry aged triple patty burger. And I was always like, bro, I know I've heard dry aged steaks are awesome, you know, fair enough. I've heard it makes a bit different. There's no way that dry age matters for like a burger. Like, how do you dry age ground beef? And I assume you dry age like cuts of beef, and then you you cut off the calluses or whatever it is, right? But there's some word for it. I don't forget it. I used to be one of the, but and then you like chop that up and ground that beef. I assume it's amazing. It's the best burger I've ever had, man. Dry aged ground beef. I know it's the best burger I've ever had, man. It's so good. It's a triple patty. It's just 3 patties, 3 slices of cheese, which is a fucking big burger, halter. And it's a dry aged burger. It's so good. I ain't finished. You could have it for 2 meals. They have like little custom barbecue sauces that I put on it. It's so nice, man. No swarms yet. Let's head over to like Kanto, head over to like a breeding for profit location. I did not think dry aged would matter for a burger, and this was really good. It's my favorite burger. We used to get it whenever we would travel back and forth between Virginia and Maryland. Not every time. We would get it pretty rarely, honestly. We would get it occasionally, and I always look forward to it. Plan out our lunch around it. It's got to be one of the most unhealthy things, but oh man, it's so good. Third 9 doing the 4th number is real and hardcore. Oh shit, dude, that's awesome. Hope it's good. Oh yo, that's a franchise I haven't heard much about in a long time, Clarko. Enjoy. Good luck. Never really got super into it, but I respect it. Let me, okay. Let's do a quick breed for profit, boys. Let's see what's on the menu, okay? throw this in here. Let's see what's on the menu. Should I? Well, actually, should I just let me? I haven't checked these. Let me check these. 69 Pokeyen. Haha. That was Pard. Heart emoji. I know times are tough right now. 1 Pokeyen. Haha. Okay, so I'm gonna get back on your helping the poor. This is kind of funny. Quick powder. Do I have a breeder that I could in my thing that I could use? I probably do. I probably have a breeder somewhere that I could use. My bad, my bad. What is this Dragonite? Oh, it's a Master Ball Dragonite. Dagnabbit. More Master Ball D Knights, Tech W. I want to breed like a good mon for profit. Run the gym. Oh, this was sweet. This is a crazy Stinky. Thanks for being positive brained and a strong supporter of the feet sniffer community. Clueless prey emoji. Oh my god, we are so cooked. Holy shit, bro. Master Ball Dragonite? Yeah, based. Okay. What's a cool alpha that's expensive as like a male breeder, if that makes sense? Because this fucking Ditto is awesome. But I need to use it for like a good Pokemon. What's a rare alpha that I could use this for?
I just wish he knew.
I could do like an Excadrill male, maybe. But is that even that worth it? Becomes the question. I don't even know. I want a physical attacker. Is it much better to use 4 XP shares with XP Charm on a time or at a time for leveling? I don't know if there's much of a difference there, to be honest. Excadrill, Tauros. I thought about Tauros. 2012 Cubone. I'm not sure. Is 2012 is Cubone in the Cubone might be a Pokemon in this Kanto Safari Zone, or it might have been. I'm not sure. I'm not sure though. A lot of the Kanto Safari Pokemon are also Marowak used to just be an OU comp. Back in 2012, like Marowak was like an OU threat, bro. Thickbone fucking Marowak. That was with Bone Meringue. Watch out, okay? One of the strongest Pokemon in OU back in the day, like a top 3 OU threat. Oh, how things have changed. Like unusable in NU. Tauros is kind of a cool one. Maybe we look for that. I have to find a Tauros with 31 alpha like this. We could check this and get rid of this stat, or check like this and get rid of this stat, or check like, feels like this is the cheapest one. Do 20 plus Spadef. That makes it a little bit cheaper. This one's Jolly. Ooh, but I have to roll the IV or do the IV anyway. That one's not alpha, to be fair. This might be the best bet, but then I'm rolling nature. I don't know if I could profit on this. It might be worth it to sell the Ditto. Alpha 31, 31, 31, 25. Ditto. It's sassy. It might be worth to sell. Electrike. Wait, this is a weird swarm call. Electrike Kanto, but it's bugged. Only one spawn. What? We're gonna head over to this. Huh? Wait, apparently, okay, I'm getting fucking news from the Discord. Apparently there's a bugged swarm. Electrike Kanto, but it's bugged. Only one spawned. I've never seen that. There's some weird bugs like that that happen in events in PokeMMO. Let's go see where it's at. Let's go see is it gonna be right there? Is that it? That's that one? Let's go see. That might be it. Is it in the cave somehow? In Cerulean City. gonna max repel over to it. That's so funny. There's only space for one. What? Let's move around. Yeah, it's just, that's really funny. Just one little electric. Well, we got you, buddy. That's a good meme. Is it at Cerulean? There's only one space for it? That's really funny. It's a good meme. I don't mind catching for one out. Oops. A quick ball. Bit of thing for a few events? That's so interesting. Spin to Hoenn is next, boys. To all the swarm farmers out there. Spin to Hoenn. Not around him, I can't reach it. Interesting, interesting. Scoot forward. Okay, Hoenn, Spinda. Someone said needs surf. Oh, is this going to be easier to go from here or the top right, Lily Cove? I always hate locations that have to do with over in this area. Let's see which is easier. It might just be easier to go from here. Low punny dodge to a low punny breed. Okay, good one, YouTube chat. Thanks for chiming in. Whose secret base is this? What do we think? Samuel Jackson's secret base? What? In PokeMMO? Holy. I go to the east like this? Yeah, I can. Okay. Okay, it does seem like the best way to go to this is from... Ooh, maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Oh, no. Go from Lily Cove, boys. Okay, hopefully I can test for others. Oh, I hate this. I hate this. This happens all the time. Oh, I hate this spot. One of my least favorite spawns for like alphas and swarms. Go from Lily Cove, boys, if you're going for the spin to swarm. That's a pain in the buns. Gonna pop more match repels, loop around. Yeah, I'd go from the top right. Yeah. My bad, fellas. Yeah, Lily Cove is easier for this one. Oh, that's actually like so much easier as well. They're right here. Damn. Okay. Kevin. He's back, boys. It's been a while. Where's my... There we go. A little better. Just quick ball spin is, I believe. I feel like their quick ball catch rate's probably pretty good. I could bring up the Gen 5. I believe PokeMMO does have custom catch rates, but the Gen 5 should be like the closest. It should be pretty close. There's a caveofdragonflies.com website linked to a Gen 5 calc. There's a trainer here I haven't fought. Holy shit. Let's look up Spinda. I'm gonna run the catch calc really quick. What level are they? 30-ish? Yeah, 30. Quick ball. Quick ball seems to be 100%. At least according to the calc, which is not always correct. Was there a trainer I haven't fought here? That's actually insane. Okay, that's taken care of. Oh my god, it's the double trader, dude. I got shmeemed. Is it true you should open normal envelopes? You might be able to. I don't think so. You might be able. How do I explain this? There are times where normal envelopes can get so cheap that it might be a small profit to open them or break even. Best case scenario. But it's really hard to tell when that is. And also, to break even or make profit, you have to sell so many small things that after listing fees and stuff, it's so much work. The effort put in for the Pokeyen per hour can't be good. I would say it's not that bad. If you like just want to open them for fun and stuff, go. I think honestly it's fine. Go for it. If you want to open anything, normal red envelopes are probably the fairest thing to open, if that makes sense. God damn it, Clarko. They were a lot better at the start of the event. Now the margins are way smaller. Yeah, fair. The market, like, if it's ever, dude, fucking, that's crazy, Karoshi. Fair enough. It's well, this NPC is crazy. What the hell? If it's ever profitable to open up a sealed product, the market's gonna correct for that, right? Yeah, with that, yeah. It's kind of like if it's ever profitable to open up, that's fucking crazy, Karoshi. If it's ever profitable to open stuff up, the market will eventually correct. That will never be the case long term, you know? It would be like if you could profit from opening like Pokemon cards or Magic cards, which sometimes is the case for a little bit, but then the market corrects. Yo, we'll take a 2x31 minion catch. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking sick, man. That'll be a keep in a sell. The best thing from normal reds are, I believe, the 75% richest charms. Dude, the event's been super chill, man. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying just casually grinding some Pokeyen. Grinding swarms, checking swarms. It's a good question, Jack. Jack, it's a legitimately good question. Are people actually buying those ultra rare vanities for that high of a price? It's a legitimately good question of whether it's just people trying to crank up the price. Because look at this. I don't think this is a real... I kind of agree. I don't think this is a real price. You reach a point where... And what I mean by that is, like, I think it's trying to be lifted. You reach a point where it literally can't go... Because, like, if Lucky Red envelopes are 48k, you reach a point where it literally is profitable to open them, you know? But it's my opinion. For example, you see people in Karoshi, who's another high-level player, another good PokeMMO gamer, saying, I think it is a real price, I'm not gonna lie, it's just that rare, you know? It is just our guesstimations. I think this is kind of crazy. 60 mil, this is pretty hot. Like, if it went up to this, like, after the event was over, after like a while, or after a few months or whatever, I could see that spike, or after a bit, but like, during the event, how is the ultra rare 60 mil during the event? That's something we've never seen before by far. That's insane, bro. The highest I've ever seen an ultra rare during an event was like 30 mil, which was the White Rabbit plush, which this was comparable to for a while. So that made sense to me. You know, the White Rabbit plush was also a hyper rare vanity during a Lunar New Year event. It made sense that this was 35 mil, you know, last year, right? I don't know if it makes sense that this is 60 mil. This seems egregious. I would argue it probably, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. We just don't know. Nobody knows, right? That's just my conjecture, right? So take that with a huge grain of salt. Just my thoughts and feelings. I could totally be wrong. I'm curious to keep observing the market and just see what happens. That's really it, you know? It should be, not gonna lie. It's cool to see something this rare. You know, I kind of, you know, I get it. Oh my fucking god. Never mind. It's not cool because fuck these trainers. What the fuck? I don't think it's shiny rate odds. I would bet it's around... I was thinking it was 1 out of 1,000. That's my guess, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Fuck these trainers. Kick W. Yeah, 60 mil with 10 days left. I would never touch it at that price. 1 out of 1,000 is pretty low. Well, no, but it's for like out of Lucky Red envelopes, right, Jack? Like... So, Jack, so you have to understand, like, you know, that's like saying, like, you know, what's the difference? Like, you don't, I'm sorry, yeah, I don't want to, like, 1 out of 1,000 because the envelopes, it takes you, like, if you're grinding envelopes, right? Come on, Jack. No, I'm not trying to, okay. You don't know the rate at which you can get them or pop them, right? So it doesn't make any sense to say, like, oh, it's low or whatever, right? It's, if it takes you, so if you do, how many are being opened globally, think about how many are being, well, I get what you're... Okay, I get what you're saying. 1 out of 1,000 is low compared to how many are on the GTL. I don't know, though, man. I think most people are just selling their Lucky Reds. I think most people just aren't opening, is the meme. Which is smart financially. But at a point, you literally reach a level to where it's profitable to open because if that happens too much, right? We have that, Jack, with PokeMMO Hub. I could try, but it wouldn't give us the like exact numbers. It would give us like how many were on the market that day. It could have been the same as with the hub. Yeah. What was I trying to say though? Oh yeah, one out of 1,000. I don't think 1 out of 1,000 is a low rate. Like one out of 1,000 would cost you, was it 50 mil in Pokeyen to buy that many? And then if you were grinding them yourself, doing the beat the one boss and then quit strategy, you get like 3 an hour, right? So like 3,000. What's the math on that? Well, not 333 hours to grind 1,000 of them. Like, I don't know, man. That's. But I do get what you're saying with the how many total are listed on the total amount on the market being so low. I get what you mean. I think it's right. Yeah, that's super fair. That is super fair, Jack. That's a super fair. You might be right. As more information comes out and stuff, I'm curious. Yeah. I got like 3 spindas, whatever. If you're really good at it, you can get more for sure. 1 out of 10,000. I just don't know. It's possible. Anything's possible. Unova Swarm, thank you. It's Sandshrew, yeah. Let me grab Shaman, I guess, for fun, for funzy. Just have a full party. I need to turn in my Swarm Pokemon soon. I might be, I don't think I'm done yet, but I might be like close. Getting really close. I'm getting really close to being done. If it's Popsicle, it's possible. Never heard that. Is that outside the forest or out? Someone said outside. Yeah, thank you. That's a goat call. When someone says like it's either outside or inside, like a forest or whatever, a goated, appreciated call. Okay. This is such a small thing. I don't like that the rocks in Unova, like this Rock Smash rock, is so different looking than every other region's Rock Smash rocks. Ever had a Swarm Shiny? No, I would love a Swarm Shiny. Honestly, I would take a Sandshrew Swarm Shiny. Obviously, it's like kind of a common mon to get as a Swarm Shiny, but like I love Sandslash. I'd be so down. My idea for Dungeons and Pokeforce is that the difficult random roll when the instance is created is dungeons like a legendary boss with like a 1 in 10,000. Yeah, dude, fucking hell yeah, man. That's sick. Excited to see. I know that the first quarter Pokeforce test has got to be coming up at some point-ish. A Spoink Shiny. Spoinky's a sick, really good shiny. One that I should hunt more, because I'm pretty sure it it's like a ×3 horde, which is really good for such a sick shiny. Two months to go. Nice. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense to keep it in Q1. Swarm Shiny Umbreon. A rare, dude, a rare shiny from a Swarm. Very, 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 very cool flex. Very, very, very cool. You don't like the shiny Spoink you got from a Swarm? Oh man, that's so interesting. I love shiny Spoink, dude, and Grumpig. I like pigs though, to be fair, so I'm just probably biased in the obviously type of animal it is. Yes, Swarms can definitely be secret, 100%. Definitely, definitely, definitely. It's a single encounter. Anything that's not a any like wild encounter that isn't a horde or whatever, right? Great question. Yeah, we don't talk about it. Is he trying to grunt for the mysterious balls? I love the raid Shalfa Grumpig. Why is Grumpig giving people good luck, man? The raid Shalfa Grumpig was probably my favorite shiny I've seen so far this event. It's such a... Shalfas are just fucking beautiful, man. Dude. Shut up, Whirlpool. It seems to me that this time it's better to invest more like a red zone than the church balls. Your thoughts? This is a great question. This is going to be my thoughts and opinions and conjecture. You know, I'm not here to give financial advice. Make your own financial decisions at your own financial risks. Moneymaid says, it seems to me that this time it's better to invest more in lucky red envelopes than in cherish balls. What are your thoughts? Just my thoughts and opinions. You are absolutely, disgustingly, monstrously, unbelievably correct. I love mysterious balls. I think they do absolute wonders in PokeMMOs. But one of my, like, some of my most historically, like, impressive investments and like biggest returns have been from mysterious balls. When lucky reds are 48k, whenever you have a chance to gamba for something that is 60 mil or 20, even like 25 to 35 mil, if it tanks or if it drops, players are willing to take that risk. How many people do you know are willing to be like, ah, fuck it, man, I know the odds are low, but like, let me buy this lucky red envelope, let me buy this scratch off ticket to see if I could, you know, make it out, make a huge amount of money. It's not good, it's just, that's gambling, you know, it's not great, but people are going to do it, right? People are going to do it. So if there's an opportunity to pay 50k, it doesn't matter how low the chances are. If there is a chance to pay 50k and turn it into 60 million, humans are going to be drawn towards that chance, man. Myself included. I understand. I super get it. It's I think lucky reds could be really crazy. It just depends when's the bottom out. When should you buy is the more interesting question. We did this swarm. Let's go turn in swarms. Ult to the moon easy. I might do that very soon. I might start doing something, boys. What's today? There's 11 days left in the event. Is it Hoenn that has the best? One of the best? Unova's spot feels really good. I'm not going to lie. People said that I think Hoenn's the best to turn in swarm mons. Unova feels pretty good. She's right here. I don't know, man. This one feels pretty good. It might not be the best, but I like this one. Let me actually separate that 2x31 Spindo first, because I know that I'll forget and I'll just consume it. I did it before with a Gabite. That was 2x31. It's even male, which isn't this male monster. Spindo used to be a really good humanoid. It's a good ed group, man. Spindo used to be a really good farming. Also, the other IVs. This is a great sale. Gender male, ed group, humanoid. Search lowest price. Perfect example of knowing when or not to sell a swarm Pokemon for profit. This is an easy one, but bro, this Spindo is worth like 75k. If I would have accidentally consumed this as a Swarmon for a Mysterious Ball, I accidentally consumed a 2x31 Gabite yesterday. That was a huge mistake, but that's okay, man. But yeah, make sure to sell that first before you start turning in Swarmons like I'm about to do, because you don't want to accidentally consume that. That's a big difference. That was a good amount of Pokeyen, man. Yeah, good ed group, male, humanoid, 2x31, 25 plus in the other physical stats, and an ed group that needs physical attackers. That was a good sale. Good catch. Lucky catch. Yeah, it was a Giga Chad Spindo, bro. A Giga Chad minion. Due for that reward. I was vibing on your Discord that was not an updated Jimmy run. Last one was 2 years ago. Well, it's still updated. It's just a different method, right? That's the... I think a lot of people have a misconception. There's just different methods, essentially. I use a pretty, like, low effort, chill method, but it's still the exact same route that I do, and still is an update. It's still an updated method, but it's just a different... It's just a different method, right? It requires very low effort for like solid reward, but there are other methods that require higher effort for higher rewards, which is awesome. I recommend, you know, using those if you prefer those. Not okay. Nice. That's the 11th tablet, the Dog Zodiac. So I should only need, is it 24? Let's go check if I have it, boys. I should only need 24 swarm Pokemon to complete swarms. I might be done. I might have it. I have 21. I'm going to be 3 swarm catches short. That's okay. We'll be there very soon. We're going to finish swarms today, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Yeah, hell yeah, Senpai. That's awesome. Thanks for that shout. Those 3 Manetrics? Fuck the 3 Manetrics that Legend in spawn, dude. Yeah, what's up, Lucas? How you doing, man? What's up, gamer? Put this down like this. We're gonna be so close, man. We're gonna be so close. I don't think I care about keeping mysterious cherish balls this year. That might be a mistake. We'll see. Rar, what's up? What's up, Ant? What's up, Shizu? What's up, Ant? It's more. I don't know if I care about holding on to these. I'm probably just gonna sell off my mysterious cherishes. I wonder if they could update the UI. I wonder if they could update the consumption UI to allow you to open up your PC and consume Swarmons via that. Now, if someone asked that question like a while, I'd be like, you know, I don't know if it's possible, but now we already have that with breeding, right? They updated the breeding UI to literally allow us to do that with breeding. I bet they could probably do it for this now. Before I wasn't sure, but now since we already have that in the game, right? They probably should change it. That'd be cool. Maybe I'm just, I don't know. It's kind of annoying to go back and forth and like run these mods. Maybe it's not that big of a deal, but it's a small little quality of life change. I was in order to take advantage from fast log. Now, would you consider doing a fast Jimmy run video? It's the same thing, man. I mean, if I have a big problem with like, I probably should just do it. The problem is a lot of if the people want it, which a lot of people like you, which is fair. Part of me feels guilty, man. There are so many videos like that. Like I could do a new Jimmy Run guide and it would just be the same exact strategy, but just with a modern player. And it would get a ton of views. And like part of me feels guilty. Like I don't want to just make unoriginal, uncreative content just to get views. But at the end of the day, if it's helpful to people and they genuinely want it, like maybe I just should. But I don't know. Part of me feels icky about it. Maybe I should just need to get over that. I don't know, man. Because I would just, it's the same. I use the same strat. I did a Jimmy Run today using that exact same strat. It's the same exact thing. You just turn your, that's YouTube. I know, but I kind of don't like that, right? You just go to your, make sure to go to your, man, I could like, hilariously, I do think like, what's it called? I do think, yo, what's up, Minnie? How you doing, man? What's up? It arguably is worth to do a new Jimmy Run guide just to be like, all right, guys, before you start your Jimmy Run, change your text speed in the gameplay setting to instant boot. Like, honestly, like that, like, I think it's such an important change that arguably that's just worth. I have videos planned on that. Every single guide that I make in 2025 will probably mention changing your gameplay text speed to instant. Like, it's that important of a change, and I feel like most people, wicked border, hey, thanks, bro. It's a dumb little change. Do you have a job, bro? Yeah, bro. Fucking your mom full time. Bro, I fucking spend 10 to 14 hours a day making YouTube videos, streaming. I don't have time. What do you? Come on, bro. I pay the bills off YouTube, off Twitch. I'm a full-time content creator, you know, and I be making some content with Yo Mama. True. Just have time. My bad. I should be also getting a Taco Bell shift. That's true. Do you have a job? My fucking taxes know that I have a job for sure, bro. Some self-employment content creator taxes are gonna cuck me. Understandably so, bro. Okay, that's okay. 4 times. Yeah, dude. Okay, bro, Pumpy, I'm so happy. Hell yes. I just thought, yes, bro. If I have to say every single day, hey everybody, good morning, welcome to the stream. Everybody go to your settings, go to your gameplay, and make sure, You're not making a lot of views on YouTube though? Bro, who are you? What the fuck? You can go check, I'm making enough to fucking pay for restaurant bills fucking your mom, bro. Taking her to dinner. Take her to fucking, what's it called? Fogo de Chao. And then go to Pound Town. You can go check my, I'm sorry, but I understand how it comes off like that. Because you may see my videos get like 2,000 to 3,000 views or whatever. Maybe you want to be a YouTuber and that makes you like really upset and really jealous. You can go check my views per month. All YouTube stuff is public, you know. You can go check my things. If you go to my YouTube channel, click more. I have 19 million views all time. I get you should be able to see views per month. You can go to what's it called? What's the website? Is a website you can see. I have Twitch, YouTube. I get sponsors. I get bitches. I get your mama on the dick. True. Come on, man. Number one. I mean, yeah. I don't know what are you gonna do. RPM high? Nope. Lower than average, man. I don't know. I'm trying to be. I don't know, man. You're obviously just being a dick, you know. But like, which is fair. But you also just don't know. Like, why? Imagine if I like. Okay. Imagine if I like went up to like a welder, and I was like. I know nothing about welding, right? And I was like, his welds look like shit to me. Like, oh my God, there's like, you can't see anything after he's done welding. Therefore, these are obviously bad welds, right? Which, you know, and I was like, bro, how much do you make an hour? How then? Bro, you can go fucking by getting views, bro. What do you mean? You can go count it, my doggy. I don't know what to tell you. You can go see how you can go. What's the website called? You can go see how much I make like a month and shit. I pay rent, bro. I live in a fucking expensive area, man. It sucks. I want to move, but kick W, you know. My doggy. I don't know. It's just yeah. I don't know. Here, let's investigate. Let's go to your channel. Genshin Impact compilation number 1. Okay, I understand everything I need to know. Okay. 23,000 subs, 32 videos. Bro, you never upload. 900 views. 1K. You tried to be a booby. I see. Why? I see. How do you make it on YouTube, bro? I don't understand. This guy's channel, Genshin Impact TikTok compilation 4K number 5, Genshin Impact TikTok compilation number 14 in 4K, boobies on thumbnail, boobies on screen, big fat anime jugs. Bro, come on. You can just run the math. There's what's the web? I'm trying to think what it's called. What's the website called? There's websites where you can go see like how many views like on or so. Okay, if you want a genuine answer, what's it called? You can calculate the income of literally any YouTuber in certain ways, right? Now for Twitch, you have to like know the Twitch subs or whatever, but I usually just say that, or like top of that, there's donations, there's bits. A content creator has many different streams of revenue. LMAO bros living at Pat's head rent free. Hey bro, better help. Okay, weren't you the guy earlier? Well, wait, what? Okay, you're obviously banned. Weren't you the guy earlier who was like, I'm just observing. Oh my God, you're talking about juice? That is so much corn syrup. Bro's afraid of corn syrup. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Go fucking do something with your life. Holy shit. Cringe. Get out of here, bro. Yeah, I pay my bills, bro. I pay my bills doing what I love. I don't know. If people want to judge, I don't know, man. Go back to your fucking Genshin Impact TikTok compilations. Like, I wish you the best, but come on, man. It's obviously just projection. It's obviously like you're just mad, which is fine. I'm not fucking PewDiePie, bro. I'm not out here making insane money. So yeah, you can check Social Blade, man. Yeah. 450k views on YouTube. Yeah, bro. Which is, you know, I think that's, you know, it's not amazing, but it's pretty cool, man. If Summoning Salt puts out a video once every 3 months, and that gets like, not that I'm comparable to Summoning Salt at all, right? But like, you know, if you put out like a video, what's it called, right? Patrouski. You can just check on Social Blade, my man. Like, it's all public information. Oh, this guy's so nice. Peak of violations. go check. And that's also just off of YouTube. Like, you can go check. Like, it's harder to check Twitch, to be fair, I think. But yeah, 450K views over the past 30 days. Like, pocket watching is just sad. It's obviously people who are just, I don't know. And I understand. There's a lot, dude. To a lot of people, I have a lot of people's dream job, which is amazing. But also, I wish more people had. It's a fucking cool thing, but it's a lot of work and yada yada. Like, yeah, obviously, he's obviously just like a jealous kid who, like, I don't know, man, like, doesn't have much going on, which is fair. What are you gonna do? It's content for us, you know, my doggy. I am Markiplier, Giga Chad. I don't know. What are you gonna do? It's a meme. I don't know. I feel like people will upload like one video a week, and that video will get like 10,000 views, right? And they'll be like, "Oh fuck, like that's pretty," which is good. I'm not trying to like fuck downplay it, but like if you're doing that, and then like you see someone who uploads 2 or 3 times a day plus streams, right? Every day, you know, averaging. Like, I put out a lot of videos, and quantity is part of my game. I'm not trying to like downplay that, but I feel like people don't understand. Like, they'll be like, "Oh, unless you're summoning salt, unless you're putting out like a piece of art every 3 months, like Ristic Studies, a beautiful piece of art every 3 months, and getting 2 million views, you're not a YouTuber." And it's like, what the fuck, bro? What are you cooking? I don't know, bro. What are you gonna do? Oh, you yawn on the haters. Okay, no swarms right now. I'm literally 3 swarms away from beating tablets, you know. Georgian offense with fans, like capture Rattata. Not a whole lot. I do certain things. A lot of take a Pokemon. I like hide and seeks. Hide and seeks are fun. Slacking's out. Ooh, new raid. Ooh. The slacking raid is out, fellas. This will be a tomorrow task. Tomorrow I plan to go through and do Ampro, Steelix, and slacking all in one stream. That'll be fun. That's a good meme. But yeah, slacking is officially out, boys. New raid, new raid. I guess smoke break. Fair. It's so funny. The guy that chimed in, it's so funny, dude. It's just people with bad mentalities. What are you gonna do? The guy who chimed in was the same person earlier who, like, I was like, "Oh, look at this juice I like, guys." And he was like, "So much corn syrup," which is also factually, not only was it a dumb, socially unskilled backseat, but it was also factually incorrect. There wasn't corn syrup in it because it's a 0 calorie. Oh my, what are you gonna do, bro? People are cooked right now on the internet, and it sucked, man. I have a ton of videos covering New Year stuff. Do you have sorry to fucking, the homies coming in, hear me bitch and complain. My apologies. Let me, yes, do you have a specific question? Just observing. Yeah, nothing cringes me out more than like someone's like, "Oh, I'm just stating facts. I was just observing." And it sucks because usually like it's a social skill problem, which can be like an actual illness. Like, it's not even like their fault to some extent, but like, you know, it's gotta be polite. Pat is cooked by chat. I'm cooked. If you check my channel, you know, I have tons of... You have a specific question about the event? I'm just asking. Yeah. There's nothing cringier. Like, yeah. Yeah. And like it's not even like hey, the past generation used to do the same shit, bro. How many people's like mother-in-law will like fucking, or like your mom or whatever will like see like your wife or whatever? Or this is like a really common, you'll see this in movies, right? Where it's like, "Oh, sweetie, like it looks like you're, you know, putting on a few pounds." And it's like, this is a socially, like this is a rude thing to say. Like there's like, but they'll be like, "Oh, I was just observing. I was just stating facts." Like this is like what a bitch, you know, a shitty, mean woman does. Like why we have like mean high school girls in chat is weird, dude. Even worse, it's like mean little bratty boys. I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Anyways. I'm getting cooked by it a little bit. I'm getting cooked. In terms of videos covering the event, here is my YouTube channel. Uploaded 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 videos regarding the event over the past 5 days, 6 days. Which has been a lot of fun. I'm not trying to say, you know. That dude, that is actually a really funny meme, Clarko. You will get, yeah. Every Tucker kid has free popcorn. That is actually a really funny, bro. It's I don't know why we do that, but it's kind of genius. I don't know, man. It's kind of smart. I kind of respect it. You're like sitting and waiting for your oil to get changed. Dude, yeah, I understand. If someone, if it was like, what's the most hated profession, and it was like content creators, I understand why. I get it. There's a lot of, for different reasons. Some of it's legitimate reasons. Some of it's, you know, some of it's jealousy. Some of it is legitimate, like, fuck, man, like, it sucks to, which is also jealousy, but it sucks to see this guy, like, put in, like, you know, not that much. Certain streamers, you know, the streaming is one of the careers where, like, the pay per hours put in can get ridiculous, like, really unfair, right? But it's, you know, if I see that, usually I try to be like, you know, if someone has like an unfair, like they're being overpaid, just be like, fuck, man, good for them. They made it, you know, just don't worry about it in relation to yourself. That gets a little, because for the health of yourself, you'll drive yourself crazy, you know. Yeah, for sure, Jack. And the same is true with like game developers and stuff. Game developers have to deal with so much and put in so much work. It's really sad. One of the saddest things, sorry, we're getting like a little too serious brain stream, but like one of the saddest things is people are like, oh, like people draw conclusions like, oh, these game devs must fucking hate the game. They don't even care about the game. And it's like, fuck, man, like it must be really sad. Like imagine being someone who, like you care about your game so much and then hearing it would like break your heart. Like that would destroy me, right? Off camera though. Yeah, exactly. For sure, Aaron, for sure. You can see his face, yeah. I'm not trying to say the work that I do is the hardest work in the world by any means. That's just not true, right? But I do put in a lot of hours, you know? I do work like, and for the first 2 years when I was really starting PokeMMO YouTube, I was putting in 14 hours a day, 7 days a week, like for 2 years straight, man, you know? And then I think now I've pulled back a lot now, and now I probably do 10 to 12 6 days a week, you know? I've pulled back a lot, which is awesome, you know? Yeah, well, yeah, to be fair, watching, you know, only so many people can watch my stream because watching does get people really exhausted from what I've heard. Because you can't see half my face, your brain does autofill in the rest, which can be really, really exhausting, which is super fair critique. And stream for the first 2 years, it's a little hyperbolic, but I did 2 videos a day and would stream, yeah, for like I did 2 videos every day for like 2 years. That's another really interesting, you're not wrong, Nervous. Once you start comparing like, oh, who's doing the least amount of work for the most amount of pay, like you're gonna drive yourself crazy. Like there's so many other factors that make a job what it is. There's different stressors, right? A good example is like, it feels almost insidious to compare streaming to a construction job, but I'm just not saying they're equal, but I'm gonna show why they're different, right? So hear me out. Streaming is not the least physically taxing job, I think, is streaming. Well, you could argue that talking is a lot. It's kind of like being like a teacher. Being a teacher is like shockingly physically taxing. You have to talk so much, right? That's why you like to do like little spurts of caffeine. But being a streamer isn't that physically taxing, right? Being a construction worker is ridiculously physically taxing. Many people can't do it long term. You have to move into like managerial roles and stuff like in your 40s and even like late 30s, right? It's really fucking insane. It destroys your body long term. It's really, 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 really insane work, right? However, I'm assuming you don't. There's just different. There's just positives and negatives, right? In a construction job, I could be wrong. Maybe you do get fucking critiqued for fucking. In a construction job, I'm guessing you don't get critiqued by tens of thousands of people on the internet, you know? But like, you know, there's just different positives and negatives. I think the job that I have is very socially stressful, which is kind of a good stress because you can just turn off your computer, go walk, touch grass, and you feel pretty good, you know? The goal in life is to make a lot of money for little work. I mean, to some extent, I wouldn't say the golden life. I would say that's one of them. That's like one of the, I would say that's like a, I would not say that's the goal. The goal of life is to have the most fun. Enjoy yourself. Leave a positive impact. In your opinion, is PokeMMO better with some mods, like themes, or without mods? I think it's personal preference, which is beautiful. It's a great question. Fucking overachievers. I only worked from 8 to 1600. Yeah, like, but that's fucking reasonable. Dude, I'm getting swept up when I talk about. I hope it's clear. Like, when I talk about how many hours I work, I don't even know if it's a good thing, man. Like, yeah, it has. There's some positive, there's some negatives to it. Okay, I really like working a lot of hours. Personally, it makes me very happy. I like my job, which is a massive privilege. Vidroth Jodo, by the way, Pog. I'm getting swept up. I'll be honest. I'm getting fucking swept up in like the what's it called? In the like fucking Sigma grind set, like you gotta work super fucking hard or else you're worthless. Like societal movement, which isn't healthy. Like it's not a good thing. Like, you know, I think a lot of people are getting burnt out. A lot of people are having, you know, whatever. I'm never gonna get burned out because obviously I'm a grinding Giga Chad, true and real, and I'm built different. But like I don't know if it's a healthy thing, you know. Like it's sometimes I have problems with like sometimes it's hard for me to just like step away and like watch a movie with my wife without like needing to make a thumbnail or needing to like do something like on the side. That's not good, man. I don't know if it's a fucking good thing, you know. There's positives and negatives. Like, will it help my early career and will I be more stabilized in my 30s or whatever? Yeah, hopefully. But then like I'm gonna have to spend years like decompressing from that thing anyway. I didn't bring my catching Pokemon. Tech W. We for sure, Jack, for sure. Dude, Americans, and it's kind of the same in like Asian countries. Americans, I literally saw a fucking Instagram reel, like a TikTok recently or some shit, where this girl was like showing like how she works 2 jobs with no days off, like 7 days a week, and everybody in the comments was like, "This is to be expected. Like this is normal." Like the only 2 comments were like, "This like people saying it's normal is insane. We should only be working." It was 2 extremes. I mean, as per usual, it was people saying we should only be working 20 hours a week maximum for everybody only, and then the other one was like, "This is the norm. This should be expected. Like this is not special." Like she was just fucking making a TikTok showing her schedule. You know, you can feel both of those things, but commenting them is insane. It takes a different kind of person to like leave comments critiquing someone online. Like having the thoughts and feelings is fine. If you watch. You know, I've noticed it in myself, bro. There's been videos that I've watched where I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna tell my wife, like, I'm gonna sound cringe, but like, they probably, you know, fucking shouldn't be skateboarding down the mountain. I'm a little worried for them, and it's inhibiting my ability to enjoy the content, right? Like that, you know. But like, you know, I don't know, like, you know. But don't comment it. Commenting is fucking psycho. There's a big difference between like feeling something and like having the thought versus saying it out loud, you know. I'm sorry to hear that, David. I don't know. I can't offer much help there, man. And I'm really sorry. I wish you the best of luck. I hope you get unbanned if it's not true, get it worked out, or stay banned if it is true. I'm really sorry, man. Hopefully it's misunderstanding. Good luck to you, dude. Did you ever go down mountain? There's like a guy who does like videos where he like skateboards down like a really fucking fast pace. I kind of love that. Was a bad example because I actually like his content. I'm a big fan of like fucking people living their life in the way they want to, even if it's a little risky. Because it makes them really happy, and that's really important. Dude, I appreciate you watching. What's up, Accomplice? How you doing, man? There's a case study. Let's catch. He said in Europe for officers, there's a triple tried 4-day work weeks with no pay reduction, and after in prison, 90% of companies the policy. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's cool to always see tests like that. I'm sure it's like person dependent and company dependent, and like what line of work you're in. You know, like that's a bit like I think. Hey, obviously COVID was a really sad, really horrible thing, okay? It was a lot of really, you know, a lot of people died. Really fucking horrible. But one of the positives, which is really hard to say out loud, but it's true. One of the positives is people really reassessing work from home. I think one of the coolest things of COVID is a lot of us realize like, oh shit, maybe we don't need to like be in office. If if our entire job is like emailing people and just like communications, maybe we don't need to be in office, you know? I think that's like, I really hope that way more people, I know a lot of people went back to office, but a lot of companies stayed remote work, and I hope we see more of that. I think that was one of the coolest changes for a lot of people. Some people, they prefer work in office. Some people, it hurts their productivity. Some people, it hurts their mental health, which is, you know, if my mom worked from home, that would have been a fucking nightmare growing up. Like, we would have fucking, holy shit. Her home alone with 3 kids? Holy fuck. Like, that would suck as a single mom. That would suck, bro. I would have annoyed the shit out of her. If I would have got her fired so fast, because I was a fucking, no, you know, I was a shit kid. But, you know, for some people, it just really works. Oh, Vital Spirit, fuck. Dude, I'm so happy to hear that, Accomplice, dude. Sorry, I feel bad for people who, like, watch the PokeMMO Guides, comment, and are like, I love this game, blah, blah. And I'm like, let's solve all societal and economic problems today in chat, guys. Let's talk about movies and food, and we discuss so many things that aren't PokeMMO in stream because so much of the game is grindy and kind of repetitive. So I apologize for that, but you know, hopefully, you know, we can talk about the game as well. On the raid, why is the 31 Pokemon? I don't understand the question. I'm sorry. If you could rephrase it, I'd appreciate it. 13. On the raid, why is there 30 Pokemon? Good question. Good question. This is a good question. On the raid UI, why is there 13 Pokemon? We don't know. It could just be the Shaman encounter, which is my guess, honestly, personally. It could be a 13th raid. It could be a 13th raid that you'll need to do to get the Shaman. It could be that the Shaman itself is a raid. It could just be a Shaman encounter. We don't know. There is 13 Pokemon on the UI as opposed to 12, even though it says 5 out of... But it does say in the top right, 5 out of 12. So that makes me think like it's just the Shaman catch, like logging whether you've caught it or not. So that's my guess personally. I think people are looking a little too far into it, but I don't know. That's the fun of, you know, speculation and theory crafting with events like this. So that's super fair. One more bigger off. Wait, does a person like the music watch it? Yeah, like, dude, for sure. One of the best, exactly. I like, hilariously, when people ask for shiny hunting advice, one of the #1 things I recommend is put on a movie. And it seems really silly. Like, oh, you want game advice? Watch anime or a movie or a TV show while you play it. Like, that's the advice. It's funny, but that's like one of the first things I go to, you know? It's really good. It's, you know, shunting should be like a side screen activity. If you just look at your screen, like glued to it and shunt, you'll go crazy. At least I would. Maybe you're stronger than me. Did you Master Ball Shaman? Definitely not. Definitely not. You should be able to... I'm so glad you asked this. I'm so glad you actually asked this question. Thank you so much, Matthias. Before people do their Shaman encounter, he said, this is a great Vigoroth. Should you Master Ball Shaman, or would you Master Ball Shaman? No, definitely not. You can keep re-encountering the Shaman until you catch it. There is zero reason to Master Ball Shaman, unless if it's your favorite Pokemon, you absolutely adore Shaman for some, you know, reason you won it in a Master Ball for fun. More power to you. Efficiency wise, nerd emoji, it is hyper not worth to use a Master Ball on Shaman. So great question. Something to keep in mind before people do their Shaman encounters. When can you encounter Shaman? After all 12 raids are out. We don't know for sure, but it's been this way for the past 2 years. Most likely, once you beat all 12 raids, we'll get a Shaman encounter. Dude, I think I got one of those. The chicken Florentine was so fucking good. I literally had a nightmare. They sent me half chicken Florentine, half some other. Bro, I think I had one of those boxes, or I forget. I might have been misremembering. Be honest, Ak. I think I had one, and it was like one of my favorites, if not my favorite from the whole order. I think I'm like 80% sure I had one of these. Based on your recommendation, I ordered one with my factor, and it was like I think it was my favorite meal, unironically. Giga Chad, Quick Balls or Pokeballs, the Shaman, true and real. Master Ball Rats is better? Yeah, Master Ball those Raticades, boys. True and real. I'll play with Creamy Soup Broth, basically. Yeah. Go. I think we're done, boys. I think it's time. Watch this. All right, lads. Maybe we save the one that was good. This one. Alrighty, the luck under the level on the lock. It's a little new addition to the game. You can lock your Pokemon, which prevents you from, like, I think selling them, trading them, or like releasing them. A safety net for certain Pokemon. Alrighty, boys. I think it's time. This is it. These final 3 Pokemon, these are the last ones I need to consume to finish my Swarm grind. Let me move this down. We'll try to get it on the beat drop. This is a grind. Finished, completed. A big part of event season over for me. There it is, boys. Mysterious Cherish Ball. And a Page Zodiac Tablet, the best one. All 12 Zodiac Tablets have been achieved. Now, you might be asking yourself, Patrouski, you spent so much, time and effort getting these. What do they do? Nothing yet. But they'll do something very soon, okay? So don't you worry. Once all 12 raids are released, you'll probably use these. People are speculating for some sort of specific rare vanity. They'll either be used for a female version of the Zodiac Dragon outfit, which was highly requested last year on the forums. We'll either get a variant of the Zodiac Dragon outfit or a whole new outfit being a Zodiac Snake outfit. So I don't know what we'll see. We really don't know yet. Maybe both. I don't know. We don't know yet. Well, I'm sure we'll get something like that along those lines. So we have to wait until all 12 raids are out. The same way we'll be doing the other 3 raids tomorrow, and I will see you guys tomorrow. That's the end of today's stream. Nice 5-hour healthy stream on a Tuesday. Thank you guys for watching. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe to the channel for PokeMMO videos every single day. Follow the Twitch for streams. Discord's down below for help during the event and to just join a really cool community. And if you want to go above and beyond, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal/Venmo, all that stuff is super, super important, super helpful. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys later. I'll see you tomorrow. We have more of the event to do, even though I'm done with part of it, okay? So I'll see you guys for that tomorrow. Peace, Reno. Enjoy the event. Peace, fellas. Sorry, Josh. It's just about that time. Thank you all again for watching. Let's go raid someone on Twitch. Let's do /raid. Oh my goodness, overworking. The best. I love fucking Spidget for making this. Or was it just someone else? It's such a good emote. It's so good. So good. I just assumed Spidget made it, which is funny. I think it was just from a different, but it's so good. He popularized it in the PokeMMO space, is what matters. Yo, Wild Risley, didn't he raid me yesterday? I don't... Thank y'all for watching. Making my event better. Making my day better. I'll see you guys later. Peace, Reno.